do, what it 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 do. Should play upon the Ziggy2x. Back at it again, brand new day, brand new video. Man, it is raining outside on October 19th. Happy birthday, Mom. What are they talking about? Okay. Yeah, they're trying to sell friends. We ain't got time for that. What's going on, everybody, man? How everybody doing today? I slept wrong, and you know, at this old age, sleeping wrong has dire consequences. So my back is fucked. No lies. No lies. We got a cool little slate of videos coming up. If you didn't tell by the title, it's going to be good. What the fuck going on with me? Is this neurological? Is this what this back pain is? Is it neurological? Am I pinching nerves? Can I not talk right? Am I good? I think I'm good. Yeah, we got some cool little videos up here today. Nothing too crazy. We're gonna dig off into the men versus women hate world that we already got going on. You already know. Yeah, let's not even playing around with it too much, man. We're gonna get a sip of this coffee and we're gonna go on and get into it, because it's like every deep breath, boy. It's like right in between my shoulder blades. Not cool. Another little tidbit. I was up late last night. Got me like 5-6 wins in a row on Madden. Starting to feel like I understand it a little bit. Between that and the matchmaking finally is like doing right. That was another big thing, man. The matchmaking was terrible. Medicated lip balm. All right, let's quit playing around, man. We're gonna go on and get into this jank. Ain't playing with y'all boys. Let's do this shit. Let's do this. It's about to be an ad. I can feel it. Yeah. Caught that. Stream Deck acting a little slow today. Fuck you got going on, buddy? Okay, we good.
And panties. When I told y'all to stop twerking, why is y'all getting my ass like that? When I said stop twerking, I literally say stop twerking and booty shorts and panties. Stop. If you're gonna do that trend, at least look proper and clean. Y'all just look dirty. Y'all look like y'all got something.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but if you a female and you don't know what the baby boo challenge is, and it ain't popping up on your algorithm, that's a good thing.
You stand there and you just shake your legs and your thighs.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but if you a female and you don't know what the baby boo challenge is, and it ain't popping up on your algorithm, that's a good thing. Keep being wifey material.
Shout out to Dating Right.
Admit, I never thought I would see the day that men and women come together and actually agree about the fact that everyone is tired of watching women twerk on the internet. But apparently it's happening and it's going down.
And no shade, I hate to be the one to say it, but some of y'all doing that baby boo trend look like it stink. Genuinely, look like it stink. It look like y'all need to wash up. Y'all just look dirty. No shade. If you're gonna do that trend, at least look proper and clean. Y'all just look dirty. Y'all look like y'all got something. Y'all look like y'all got something. It just don't look right.
So there's a new dance trend.
Nah, what be killing me is when somebody posts a twerking video and their living room is dirty or something. I mean, they got laundry in the background. Or this is even worse. They shaking their behind and then a kid run by. Yo, We gotta do better.
Yeah.
Get Lil Tay in his room. Now close the door before you start shaking your thigh.
I ain't jacking none of this damn twerk shit.
Are you thinking about the preparation, like to clean your background? How do I see dirty drawers in the background?
It's called baby boo. And basically what it is you stand there and you just shake your legs and your thighs, like twerking standing up without bending over, right? But it's more thigh action than anything. So there's a woman that made a statement. Some of you who are doing the dance, it looks like you smell bad. You look stank. You look like you don't wash up. Here's the thing. All twerking looks like that. There's never not been a time where twerking doesn't look stank.
Making your cheeks clap and panties. And when I told y'all to stop twerking, why did y'all get in my ass like that? When I said stop twerking, I literally say stop twerking in booty shorts and panties. Stop booty shorts and panties. That's trifling as fuck. You want the internet to see your whole butt cheek and your vaginal print? You could do a little 1-2, put you in a dress or some pants, do a little 1-2, but
when you really think about it, these girls are propping up their phones and shaking their ass. You know what I mean? In front of the camera, where your booty hole is at.
Yeah.
When you really think about that, fellas, put your man brain to the side for a second. They shaking their booty holes to a camera. That's a little crazy. I understand there's some fellas out here that still enjoy it. Know what I mean? But when you really think of the sweet science, the thought process that goes behind this, it's a lot of booty hole. Like, I never really thought about it like that. Don't get me wrong. I've been thinking that, damn, that shit done got cheapened. At one point, see, I'm old enough to remember when you might want to duck off with some magazines. You mess around, find out that your mom or the Victoria's Secret catalog then came in the mail.
Yeah.
Wait for her to go upstairs, close her door, get on the phone talking to her homegirls. You grab the magazine and go duck off in the bathroom all the way on the other side of the apartment. I'm old enough for that. So I remember when twerking on Instagram and twerking on YouTube and all the twerk came out. It was a time to be alive. But now it's like, all right, some of these artists, these female artists, they just get on stage, such as Ice Spice. They have zero routine. You look at somebody like Sierra, you look at Beyonce, they have a whole choreographed routine. Ice Spice gets on stage, bends over, and just shakes her booty hole. At what point in time do we say, all right, do you have anything else besides shaking your behind? It really does get distasteful after a while.
Dedicated twerk videos
it gets cheapened.
And panties and booty shorts is not the moves. Y'all know what blows me? Y'all twerk everywhere y'all go. Sit the fuck down. Show some class.
Dead ass.
Especially at brunch.
Especially at brunch. That's exactly what I mean.
Shrimp and grits, bro.
Thank you.
That's crazy.
Thank you.
You twerking,
just
you
shaking
that. Your butt. We got waffles and syrup out. Ma'am.
Enjoy my food. That's why I don't like going to brunch. I can't enjoy my food because y'all bitches stand up on tables, shaking y'all ass. All that coochie juice in the air and all that weird. Sit down. I be getting so aggravated. It's a time and a place for everything, but you hoes just twerk everywhere y'all go.
And you trend is fading out, and it definitely is played out when women who are wearing bonnets and nose rings are agreeing with the men.
Sorry, I'm a hater, but the baby boo tried.
What's wrong with bonnets and nose rings? Yo, why did bonnets and nose rings just catch a stray? Fellas,
because, man, it's indicative of a certain idealism.
I hear a lot of conversation about bonnet crew. Now we're talking about wearing bonnets out in public. That's a different conversation. But it's the same way some of y'all be judging women for wearing bonnets is the same way white people judge me for wearing a do-rag. I would never forget when I was in the military, a white man literally walked up to me and I wasn't even mad at all. He walked up to me. He's like, yo, what do you wear that thing on your head for? And it was a great question because I always wear my do-rag. If you got 4C hair, you understand you got to keep your shit tamed. It was just a moment that I realized y'all really don't know why we wear do-rags. There's a possibility that there's somebody out there that thinks we just wear this because we're trying to look like something. We're street or something. You're a thug. Whatever the entertainment industry paints it as. But women wear bonnets to protect their hair before they go to sleep. If your sisters and your mom and whatever, they don't wear bonnets, or you've never seen a bonnet, I'm putting y'all on game right now. They wear bonnets so when they go to sleep, now it's not getting ruffled in the sheets or the pillow or whatever, they could wake up, take
why
their
are
bonnet
you
off, and the hair
wearing it
still
in
fresh. It keeps the hair
public?
fresh. That's basically what I'm
That's the
saying.
issue.
Same thing as a do-rag.
Why are you wearing it in
I
public?
wear my
though?
do-rag because the way I sleep and with my hair, I'm gonna wake up and my hair gonna be like this. My hair gonna be just like this.
Why
So
are you
my
wearing it
do-rag
in
keeps my
public?
hair laying down throughout me sleeping, or just throughout the day. Especially if I'm just chilling and I don't want my hair getting messed up. Maybe I just got a fresh lineup, or I just got my hair braided, or I want my hair to lay down, but I don't want to be trying to protect my head all day. I just put my do-rag on. It preserves our hair. That's why we wrap our hair. That is the beauty of black hair.
Is genuinely so disgusting, especially if you're one of those bitches that are wearing panties and putting your ass cheeks 5 inches away from the camera. You can hate on me and all you want, saying that I have no ass and I'm just jealous, but at least I have some fucking decorum. Did we forget that digital footprint exists, you guys? There's no way some of you are willingly doing this in your panties. Babes, I'm this close to seeing your coochie lips, and I don't want to see that on my fucking For You page.
Why not?
Don't get me wrong.
I'm afraid for some people, that's the goal. For some people, that's the goal.
I used to be shaking their ass in jeans, and I can still see that booty jiggle, but I just don't understand why some of you are literally 5 inches away from the camera and this close to your coochie lips falling out, shaking ass reviews. It's literally so embarrassing. It makes it even worse when you see the literal minor doing it. Like, babes, calm down, please. Not trying to see that shit on my For You page.
When will hoes be tired of being hoes? I am dead serious. This baby boob challenge, baby boob, big baby, I don't give a damn. And it's another display of stupidity. It's another display of brokenness. And these will be the same women who always hollering that niggas ain't shit. These will be the same women who continue to make babies and don't have a husband in the household. What more do you have to offer? What's in your mind? Nobody cares that you can shake tail. It's not a talent.
Twerking on dirty carpet.
You can shake your ass. So what? Can you cook? Can you clean? Can you raise your children with some sense? Can you guide the house? Can you freaking read? Can you write? What else can you do besides shake your behind? Who fucking cares? Nobody.
It's a damn shame as black women we can't go viral for nothing other than shaking our ass. This baby boo challenge that y'all participating in. Now, I noticed when we did a challenge posting our degrees,
a lot of them are doing it for the attention. Now, the attention of men. But here's the thing. If you get that attention from men, that is not the attention that you actually want. You want to get attention from men, and then the next post will be all these guys be playing games. You're getting the wrong attention from men. You're getting men's cheapest level of attention. I seen somebody say that in the comments, and it was perfect. That is a man's cheapest level of attention, sexual attention. And that's what you are getting by twerking. DMs is flooded. You're getting a lot of likes, but respect. So you're getting attention, but your respect on the other meter. I don't know if y'all can see my hands. So it's going like this, right? It's equal at first. The attention goes up, but the respect is going down. So you're going to wind up with somebody. You're going to wind up with a lot of attention, but you ain't going to wind up with no quality. Nobody that actually respects you for you. A whole bunch of people that's going to have that post-nut clarity and be like, I don't even like her like that. So ask yourself, ladies, before you go ahead and tell yourself, men always interact with those type of content. I might as well do that. Before you do that, think twice. What kind of attention are you going to get? I could get attention by committing a crime. But what kind of attention am I going to get? I'm going to wind up on the news. But what kind of attention am I going to get? Is that the attention that I actually want? Ask yourself.
Didn't go viral. Being good mothers.
Hold on, she made a good point.
You know, this baby boo challenge that y'all participating in. Now, I noticed when we did a challenge posting our degrees, didn't go viral. Being good mothers didn't go viral. Length check, our hair, didn't go viral. Anything positive regarding black women, we can't go viral for that. But the minute we decide to turn around and bounce our ass for the camera, oh, that's going to go viral. And that's very telling. And yes, twerking is derivative of African culture. We know that. But it lost its moral meaning when it touched American soil, because twerking in Africa is ceremonial. They're covered. And it's not vulgar. When you come here and you look at all these twerking challenges, we the only race doing this. Y'all don't see this shit. No other race do this kind of shit, and then we wonder why to this day we still fighting for the same damn respect. If you gonna do shit like that, it's websites to do that on.
I don't agree with that
If you got an OF account, then ain't nobody bashing you, because get that motherfucking money. But at the end of the day, this shit, I can't be the only one to see this shit. There's websites to do that shit on. No, y'all gotta put it for here for everybody else to just think, oh, shut up and bounce your ass. That's what they think about when they think about black women. They think we too loud, we ignorant, ghetto, uneducated, and the best thing we qualify for is to turn around and bounce our ass. I'm sick of this shit.
And it's interesting too that this is the particular group of women that loves to tell the world how they are the most educated ones on the planet, but yet this is what a lot of them are doing. Not all black women.
I feel like if women want to shake your behind with some decorum, if that's the dance that you like to do, now have some decorum about yourself. I'm not sitting here saying that just shaking your ass is just disgusting or anything. There's a way to do things, and putting it online, you look bad. You're putting yourself in a box. There's videos of just the craziest things that you can see online. I don't want to get too descriptive because I don't know who's watching. Some kids might be watching me, but there's just videos that is just very distasteful. You have to ask yourself, how is this person that comfortable with having themselves out there like that? And I think that's when it becomes a problem, where it's like, why are you that close to the camera shaking your ass and then you got your shorts? That's what I think people are having such a big problem with. But if you with your homegirls and you out and y'all having fun and that's how y'all having fun and you're still keeping it classy, you're not pulling your dress up or you're not letting your dress go up, you're still covering your other parts as private parts. Do what you do.
Over sensationalized and overdone, and everybody's just getting tired
of course. But the majority of the ratchet ones that are doing it, it is a bad look. They have literally ran this dance into the ground, and it's just tired.
This baby boo challenge is the same thing as the money spread challenge. It's just a girl version of it. The same way dudes doing money spread challenge brings in girls who want to use them for their money, girls doing this baby boo challenge just bring in dudes that want to smash. And
that's a good point.
I would think by this point you would know that, but a lot of y'all are so stupid that you still don't get it. The dots still don't connect for you. A lot of y'all be living for these challenges. Any chance you get to be able to show off your body, twerk, because that's all you got. You literally nothing without that. Because if they have to consider all the other stuff that you got going on, you don't have anything else going on for yourself.
That's mad funny.
The rest of everything going on in your life is a complete mess. It's complete chaos, drama, and issues.
Fucked up and I can't crack
but you
my
can
neck.
Twerk. You do have a big butt. You can't do that. Congratulations. One girl, she got summons, I guess. She just had to prove that she could do this baby boo challenge better than everybody else. You would think she was submitting the application to Harvard as hard as she was going to put in her little baby boo challenge application. A lot of the girls I seen participating in this challenge, you just look like your twerk win stank. You just know it stank.
Call me a pick-me, but I feel like the baby boo challenge is getting out of hand. It was cool when it was a trend and you had that little nonchalant twerk, but pink shorts, red shorts, whatever y'all are calling it, getting on here and basically having their bare butt out in some underwear, I feel like that's unacceptable. Y'all, this app is for 12 plus. We have to remember that. And if a man got on here and started doing the same types of things, y'all would immediately call him weird. I feel like let's bring back holding people accountable when their actions are unacceptable instead of being in their comments and enabling the behavior and saying, you ate this up, I need more of this. No. I feel like people don't need more.
But before we get into that, I found a way that y'all can make some side hustle money on your phones.
Man,
but the only thing is that you have to play games on your phones. And I know that a lot of people
stop.
Do it somewhere else, but on an app that has kids on it, I just feel like, imagine that was your kid and they were scrolling on their timeline and that's something they had to see, because sometimes you have no control over the algorithm.
That's another reason why twerking and stuff like that has become so cheapened. You can access it so easily now. You're just a part of the algorithm at this point. You're just something that the algorithm is feeding us at this point. It's nothing that, it's not a scroll stopper. I said my mom, she get a magazine and I'm a dip off or something like that. It's not like that no more. It's just like, all right, there's so much of this going on, you know? And so I don't know, it gets cheapened when everybody is doing that.
Let's just be more mindful of what we're posting.
Y'all can get on here and shake your bums in your underwear, but TikTok draws the line when it comes to certain comments. One time I literally commented back to somebody because in my video I was like that somebody had did something very weird, and somebody commented and was like, that's very weird of them, and I was like, I cannot agree more. People are very weird. literally got flagged. I'm talking about
For
immediately
bullying.
notification. Oh, we flagged your comment. Don't let it happen again.
Algorithm
But
be
I get on
dumb
TikTok
sometimes.
this morning and I'm literally watching y'all literally get on here in your underwear as if a digital footprint don't exist, but in your underwear and shake your bottom for the whole internet to see. And I'm talking about millions and millions of people done seen videos. It's a whole trend. She gonna call me baby boo. TikTok.
Ladies, please don't think, man, like any real man is gonna respect you if you got stuff like that on your Instagram. I don't care if you was on a girl's trip with your homegirls. I don't care if you had a gun to your head. You know what I mean? They say shake that ass and posted it. I don't care. Now, I mean, if you have videos of yourself shaking your behind on your Instagram, that is a non-negotiable to the max level. Because anybody can see that. The minute I tell my moms, yo, mom, this is her right here. Go to your IG and she sees that, scratch that. Take my moms out. My homies, they get to experience my girl in their private time, my lady or whoever I'm dealing with, shaking their ass on their phone.
So now my homies get to look at your ass the way I would
it's
look at your
something
ass.
that's sacred. That should only happen in person with decorum. But if you're in your private time and you got ladies doing it in bikinis and stuff like that, is nasty. Now, that is disrespectful to yourself, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. You putting your body out there like that for anybody to see, your value goes down. Does not matter how much attention or followers you get. There's a lot of dudes that will go crazy for that. But do you want those kind of guys is the question.
So we draw the line at me calling somebody weird, but people getting on here in their underwear, we don't draw the line at that. Make it make sense.
I like the baby boo challenge just as much as the next nigga. Like, trust me, I'm watching it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Y'all really doing what y'all gotta do. Don't get me wrong. But it's just something in me, the girl in me is not okay with y'all shaking your ass on TikTok for free. Cause a lot of y'all is throwing that motherfucker. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of y'all is really throwing it like I got the cheeks to throw. But this bitch is at the club every night getting paid to do what y'all doing for free on the internet. Now, maybe you don't care about your digital footprint. I don't even really care to talk about that because we ball, it's your life. It's very much zero judgment. There's no judgment happening. If you could pick up a camera and put your panties on and shake your butt till it fall out the bottom, you could definitely set up that camera and just do an OnlyFans. That's just me. At least get paid for it. Because at this point, you either got creepy old men or kids watching you shake ass. And I don't know if you're okay with that. I wouldn't be. But if you're okay with that, by all means, I'm going to just shut the fuck up. But I just feel like you should be getting paid for your services. That's just me. Bye.
That's another thing that irritates me about it. It's like, if you want to shake your behind, you can at least get paid for it. Go join a erotic club. They can use your services there. And you can also start an OF page. They should at least be smart enough to make money from it. I got no problem with these women dancing and freeing themselves, doing whatever, but won't you go over there and do that?
Ladies, are we ever going to stop twerking? When do we stop?
Yo, starting videos like that is hilarious.
Cutoff? Is there a cutoff? When do we say enough is enough? This is getting old. I'm tired of it.
It's like
I'm gonna
an
be honest
addiction.
with you. I'm tired of looking at it. I really am. I'm tired of looking at it. Yes, I know a lot of us ladies in our 40s still look good. We got great bodies, and we don't look like we're in our 40s. And from Gen X, we look like we're still in our 20s. And that's cool. I appreciate the fountain of youth, and we age gracefully. However, there are certain things that I just think that we need to stop doing at a certain point in our life. Are we going to twerk at all of the baby showers? We're twerking at baby showers. We're twerking at bridal showers.
Nah,
we're twerking
at baby showers is crazy.
We're twerking every time we go on vacation.
We're
twerking at every event that we have.
Yeah, they're twerking at baby showers.
Who's twerking at a baby shower?
I'm just tired
Don't be
of
acting
it.
like you don't know.
Damn,
You don't
y'all
see that
have
shit?
girls trips. Y'all
That's why you're not
twerking.
appalled and tired
And
of it yet.
Damn. To me, it's some stuff we need to let
Real
the young
niggas
people
is
have.
tired of
And
this
by the
shit. I've
way,
been
this
seeing
song
people
is by
shaking ass for
NBA
damn
Youngboy,
20
where
years.
he's calling the
nigga.
song Baby
Cool,
Boo, but
bro.
he's actually referring
At least
to
my
something
lady, I mean,
different
hey,
that
a
these
little
women are
twerk
not even
here,
aware
there,
of.
whatever.
It still made it
Do a little
trend.
something, ain't tripping, but it's like at the same time, it's like, man, we going crazy. I'm talking about this ass just shaking all the time. Every time, all the time. I'm just getting tired of it. I mean, it's really not doing nothing for me. You know what I mean? Like, it just don't do nothing for me no more. That's really what it is. It just don't do nothing for me no more.
Y'all be so ready to get on the internet and do stuff. Y'all don't even be knowing what half of the shit men that y'all do. Do y'all know what this means? I'm gonna let y'all know what this means. Cause this sickness. Everybody wanna be a baby boo. But what he's really saying is baby booter. So that means deadbeat. That's for men that get women pregnant.
Oh, wow.
And you be a single.
Nah.
I gotta say,
Shaking your ass to, excuse my French, shaking your ass to a deadbeat jingle is diabolical. To know that, does the challenge stop here? To know that you are celebrating deadbeats. You are bending over, setting up your camera, putting on the deadbeat jingle and shaking your booty hole. That's crazy. Deadbeats. That's actually crazy to hear that. Now, do you keep shaking your cellulite after knowing that? Do you still shake your thigh meat to the deadbeat jingle, the deadbeat anthem? That's crazy, yo. Damn, that makes all of this worse.
I said she gonna call
I mean, it ain't even a song. It's just
so I said,
niggas is tired of fucking dealing with this shit.
I said, well, it's not a secret. So I said, you know what? Let me cut my butt on over to Google and let me find out what this means, since he just felt so compelled to put it in a song. You know, gyrating, and they love dancy on. So I said, you know what? Let me see what it means. Get to Google, and this what it say. A baby Buddha, mind you, he did not say baby boo. He said baby Buddha is a derogatory slang term for a man who impregnates multiple women but neglects his parental responsibilities, often while demeaning women. And then when you move down, it say the phrase baby Buddha was used to describe men in the early 1900s who would boast about getting the most women pregnant. Then I looked at him, I said, what? Ain't that what he doing?
This baby boo trend challenge thing is downright the most nastiest trend that I've seen in a little bit, bro. Why are we coming on this app that is mainly designed for kids, that you kids are on, and you proceed to bust down and start twerking? Like, it's nasty. There's no reason my 12-year-old sister is telling me about these grown women who are getting on this app and proceeding to shake their booties and shit for attention and likes. Right. That's classless. What are we doing? Have we gone to the point where we no longer have the self-respect and self-worth of ourselves to not do this kind of shit? You're going on an app for fucking kids mainly and twerking your asses. And the only thing in the comments I'm seeing is these females who are either validating this shit or the horny ass guys or kids who are saying this shit. I could do this even better, right? And then when you start scrolling this shit and you're seeing the countless. I'm seeing some of these shits where it's some mothers who starting to twerk and shit, and then their daughters going in front of cameras, right? To block the mother from twerking. And the comments are like, yes, stop your mother from twerking and shit. Yes, queen, what the fuck? Why are you twerking in front of your fucking kids in the first place?
Yeah, why is that even an idea? Right? That's classless.
And this shit is a challenge, right? So what do you win? You're gonna be TikTok's best ass shaker? You're gonna be known as Queen Twerker?
Man, I don't know who need to hear this, man, but stop getting on Facebook and Instagram and TikTok and these social media shaking your butt every night. And then on Monday, you posting wifey quotes and tweets and stuff.
Exactly.
You're building a digital footprint. You're building a digital footprint.
Don't worry about this digital footprint and all this shit, man. I'm over here just tired of motherfuckers shaking their ass all the time.
Like that. You're gonna attract
every picture is somebody is a chick looking over her shoulder, looking at ass, bent over, ass out, look in the mirror.
That old solid dude want no chick shaking her butt on social media all day. Gotta grow up, man.
I think it's really just the fact that behavior that used to be shameful back in the day is now being celebrated. We all have just become so overly sexualized in our society. Now, this is obviously the results of it.
Stop twerking in front of these motherfucking kids, man. Stop doing that shit. Kids
twerking in front of the kids is crazy.
They soak in everything you do, especially.
That's one of the things like that I kick myself over all the time, man. I have a daughter, and I have another daughter on the way. Pray for me. This world that they are growing up in with women, they don't respect their bodies like they used to back in the day. And don't get me wrong, they was still Freaknik and women was still doing what they was doing back in the day. But nowadays, just putting yourself out there, it's like the norm. Showing your prints, it's the norm. And I just got to be present. That's the best way for me to put it. I just got to make sure that I'm present at all times. Yeah. And I'll walk my baby girl through this life, because the internet friends, they're going to expose her to something that I wish I can guard her from, but I can't, because it's everywhere. So it's to the point where you just have to talk about it. It's kind of like that one time I was talking about the cartoons. But It's like you gotta just talk about these things. Why you should not put yourself up there online. I don't know if y'all know about that. I think her name is, I don't know the teacher's name, but anyway, Teacher Bay. I did a video about Teacher Bay and some of her outfits, and I was reacting to her outfits. I didn't know that she also had videos online. She's a teacher, I think to elementary school or middle school or something like that. But she's a teacher, and she has old videos online of her shaking her behind and throwing it. So it just begs the question of, at what point does your digital footprint come up and stop you from being able to move forward? And I think we should all think about that.
If you raising a son and you motherfucking twerking, and every time you put your hands on your knees, he put his hands on his. Stop doing that shit, man. You raising a little tit, twerker and training. Every time your daughter here, get the popping her motherfucking ass, and you wonder why she being fast and go grow up to be a hoe. Stop twerking in front of these motherfucking kids. They are sponges.
Stop twerking. We tired of looking at your ass. Shake. Do something else.
Nigga said shake.
Can you juggle? Can you ride a fucking unicycle? Do a cartwheel. Let me see you do a cartwheel. Do something else. I'm tired of seeing y'all shake y'all ass. Because when you shake your ass a whole lot, your butt cheeks rub and cause friction. That means your booty sweating. And I ain't got the confidence in none of y'all that after 17 minutes of shaking your booty to these damn songs, that little butt sweat and your crack don't stink.
And it's almost like, is there another dance you guys can come up with that don't got nothing to do with you sticking your ass out? Why all the new dancing trends gotta be raunchy dancing trends?
Right. Ain't no real woman doing no motherfucking baby boo challenge. Ain't no real woman putting no motherfucking time into doing no motherfucking twerk video. I'm sorry. Only motherfuckers that's doing that is the women that are comfortable being a hoe, that's comfortable being just a bop. There ain't no real woman motherfucking out here shaking her ass, posting that.
I don't know. For me, do you know everybody can see this, including the grandparents, including all these future husbands, parents, possibly, all this stuff. So there was a video, right, where Chris Brown was on stage hunching on one of the ladies, right? And the woman put her legs up. It was full missionary on stage. So I commented saying, come on, y'all, we got to have more decorum than that. And somebody said something like, oh my God, what did she do wrong? This is liberating, and let her do what she want to do. And what's the problem with what she did? I don't see nothing wrong with what she did.
That's crazy.
There was nothing non-classy about it. And I'm like, so since when is performing an act of missionary on stage in front of tens and twenties of thousands of people, along with the people online, since when is that classy? It doesn't matter that it's Chris Brown and you're just having fun. There's a classy way to do things, because this will stay with you.
Right.
Now, people will be able to pull this video up on their spare time. You don't know who's watching this. And they're able to see what you look like in a sexual act. How is that even a debate that's not classy to do on a public forum? How's that a debate?
On the internet, because a real woman, she's so focused on her goals. A real woman, she's focused on her career. A real woman is focusing on trying to find her husband. She ain't out here shaking her ass and trying to get million niggas motherfucking attention. No, she's not doing that. She's trying to find her purpose in life. She's trying to motherfucking thrive, and she's trying to motherfucking stay above water, because she know how it is when you be in the hole. You can't find no real nigga. You just can't. That's it. That's all. But like I said, man, I salute all the real women that ain't doing that challenge, because that's showing growth. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't putting no time and effort to do that shit. Y'all putting more time and effort with y'all goals, y'all careers, y'all kids. Like, man, I salute y'all. But to the ones that is doing them challenge, get some help, take some lessons from a real.
It's getting to the point where I think there's going to be a social media. It's going to get to a point where I'm starting to think there's going to be a social media reset soon, because if there's another ratchet dance trend that comes out in 2025, I swear, I'm going to start protesting in the streets, man. At this point, the twerking fatigue is overly real. And
ooh, that's what I'm gonna name my video, twerking fatigue. Wow, that's really good. I appreciate that. Go follow that guy, Dating Right. Now, WRIGHT. Y'all go follow Dating Right. But I think it's facts. It has gotten really cheapened. It's to the point where people don't think there's any other dance move. It's it's corny to see now. Now, especially in public, it's kind of, man, can we do something else? And then it's like, all right, are you doing that for the men? And if you ask somebody, are you doing that for the men? They say, no, I don't do it for the men. So what are you doing it for? Bending over, showing your print for? What are you doing? I do it for me. All right, cool, whatever.
But do it in the sanctity of your own home.
I'm gonna end the video like this.
Leave it at the crib.
If you're doing that, you will get attention. But that is not the attention that you actually want. If you're looking for something,
I remember back in the
real,
days.
if you're looking for something stable, looking for a man that has great moral character.
Yeah.
Now, he's not gonna want a woman that doesn't have great moral character, and that right there shows low character. But anyways, y'all, it's been your boy Ty Boogie. As I always say in my videos, if you want to make some extra money just playing games on your phone, all you got to do is click the link in my description below or the link in my comments below. These apps are literally...
I'm not doing any of that. I'm talking about my back is through. Yeah, it hurts on this side, but lifting this arm makes it hurt more.
To nobody's impressed by twerking anymore, and it's obvious why. I think it's because at one point not everybody was willing to get up and start shaking ass for real, and then now we can get it in short form content, we can see it in real life, we can see it in long form content. It's like we just so desensitized
seeing
to
twerking all day every day
things that it's like
everywhere,
it just
all the
just
time.
like a normal
in business settings and not business settings.
I think that's why. Like, but let's get into it. Got a lot of videos to knock out, and I got to get on the road, so let's do it.
I think I might have got
No
it.
shade. I hate to be the one to say it, but some of y'all doing that baby boo trend look like it stink.
Not all men enjoy looking at you do this baby.
Hold on, man.
That is so disgusting, bro.
The baby boo trend is genuinely so disgusting.
Oh, this is the exact same video, just a different person. All right, we're gonna skip that then. Ooh, no, it ain't. No, it ain't. Back ain't right yet. Back ain't right yet.
Women don't spend that much, if not at all, when we go out, especially if you look good. We're not only in competition with other women, now we in competition with the men too.
Men nowadays to slut shame women who go to the club.
There'll be like
no, we don't.
10 dudes splitting one bottle. I'm just saying, the men want to be girls so bad.
To make clubbing fun again, it needs to revolve around women. Women need to be prioritized.
Why do I want to go to the club and feed thirsty, begging women drinks all night?
Sorry, you want club culture? You want partying to be fun again? Women are the prize, and the party needs to be about women.
I just saw a TikTok of a guy talking about how club culture is dead now because it's no longer women-centered, it's male-centered. And baby, you ate with that. I mean, I get it. As a business, I would want to focus on the people who spend the money, which is the guys. Women don't spend that much, if not at all, when we go out, especially if you look good.
So you said you would want to focus on who spends the money, the guys. And that's exactly what's happening. They're focused on the men. They want to make sure guys come there and spend money. I say to them, they're interested in making money. Of course, girls are needed in the club. But if the guys are spending, ain't that who you want there? I think it's smart business.
But that's where we lost the recipe because the women bring the men out. Now we have situations like now, 3 years later, and we have events like Metro Boomin's event, and the men wouldn't get off the stage. They want to be bad so bad. It's so annoying.
That's
as a woman, we're not only in competition with other women, now we in competition with the men too. You pushing me to get next to the DJ in the stage? I'm going home.
See, this situation is weird. Why is it weird? Because we don't see you as competition. Why did it become that way? Men don't look at you and say, yeah, I want to compete with that girl. She looks like she can arm wrestle. Of course not. Men see other men as
everybody trying to hear that shit.
But what's happened in the past, I would say 5 to 10 years, it's gotten out of hand. Look at you. You're all talking about the club, and that's your rest haven. That's where you feel most at home. You Like to go there after working a hard, long week, spend money, get drunk. And what's happening is guys, they're starting to say, I'm going to keep going out. I'm just not going to deal with you. And you could tell from these next couple of reactions people do to what's happening in the club scene. Take a look.
Is dead is because everybody is super judgmental. Like, think about it. So many men nowadays slut shame women who go to the club and dance and enjoy themselves. And then on the flip side, it's a lot of people who record men who actually do dance in the club and make fun of them. Like, what is he doing? He embarrassing himself. He's scaring the hoes. All of that good stuff. And it's like so backwards because I'm pretty sure if you ask a millennial or Gen X or even boomers, they didn't like. That's the point. You go to the club to dance with people, to enjoy your time, to meet people. So to go to the club and basically be a voyeur with a camera and judge those who come to the club for its intended purposes is foolish. Like, truly.
Nobody asked for, but I'm simply going to yap and y'all are gonna listen. Thank you. Everyone is saying the club culture is dying and I could not agree more. I feel like I have a little bit of knowledge about this and I feel like I can yap about this because I've worked in the club industry since I was 20. I'm 24 now. I'm kind of lessened it a bit because, like I said, the club culture is dying. And it's because these men want to be so goddamn bad.
That's
the
not
men
why.
want to be treated like women so
That's
bad
not why.
that now it's just not, the vibes are not it. It's dead.
Welcome to your future.
Because now you got the men wanting the VIP treatment, okay?
No, it's not that. The men want VIP treatment because we pay $40 to park, we pay $40 to get in, and we paying for all the drinks for every damn body, man and women. That's why we want the VIP treatment. The whole reason why the club culture is dying and y'all ain't paying attention to it is because you're not using your own damn money to get into the club. Men are using their money. Men are losing and spending money, and then once the outcomes no longer are the outcomes that we're looking for, then we're done. We're tired. I don't want to go spend money to not get nothing out of it. Back in the days, you used to get something out of it. You used to get a number, a possibility of getting some cat, possibility of pulling up on somebody after the club. We don't get any of that anymore. There's no reason to even be up in the club. I have a better chance of catching a chick at the red light, rolling down the window and talking to her at the red light and getting her number and information and talking to her from there than I do going to the club. And I done paid $80 before I even walked in the damn door all the way. That's the reason. Y'all get to park for free. You get to get in for free. Then you go up in there with $2 in your pocket and just your ID strapped inside of your bra, and you expect to have the exact same outcome as the men that are paying $80 at minimum just to get in. It's no more ROI on it. That's why men ain't doing it. That's why men ain't paying attention to it no more. There's no reason. Men out here striving and surviving just to do other stuff. There's no reason for me to go to the club when I can go turn up at the crib. I can go find me a chick at the gas station while I'm picking up the bottle. And then we go to the crib and go have a club situation at the crib. Turn on the Bluetooth, man, and get drunk. You know, in the sanctity of your own crib. Like they don't understand that because they're not paying nothing to get in.
Okay, the men take
We've
up
been
all
paying
the
for
space
30
in the club,
years to get
They're
into
at the very
clubs.
front. They're in the DJ booth. They are in the sections on the couches.
Yeah, because we
Get
paid
down,
for it.
move. Like, why are you in the way? Like, I have worked as a promoter. I've hosted club events. I've bartended. I've bottle girled. I have done the absolute most with clubs. And from what I've started with to now, it is dead. It's not fun anymore. The vibes are not fun. Yes, you'll get a good, odd, fun night. But most nights, it's not fun because it's literally so overpowered by just men. Like, groupie men also. Like, why do y'all want a picture with a rapper so bad? Like, what the hell? Like, a club announces a famous rapper is about to perform, okay? And they're about to do a club appearance. That rapper wants his booth. He does not want 70 men, bruh. And these men will literally, like, be at the front of the booth line wanting to get a picture with their rapper, okay?
Meet Shock CryoGlow, the new med.
Dog, this back pain is kicking my ass. I really just wish I could fucking pop my neck and pop this back.
And I'm telling you, like, it's all these men that are in the VIP lines,
Jesus
like,
Christ.
wanting free entry. They want to be treated like
Why
girls.
is she so loud?
So goddamn bad, y'all. And that is why I think that the club industry is about to, like, it's not it anymore. Like, I'm telling you, I used to be a club girl, and now every time I go, it's just like,
girl?
Okay, so I can't be behind the DJ booth because there's 70 men over there going like, what the hell? And like, it'll be like 10 dudes splitting one bottle. I'm from a small town in Ontario. It's near Toronto. So Toronto's expensive. I get that. The small town we're in, a bottle is like 180. Okay, like, let's do like a Ciroc bottle, 180 plus tax, 2 bills. There's like 10-15 men splitting that bottle, and they think they have just bought a piece of land. They think they're it. And it's
They
just
all
like
spend $20 for a bottle.
It's 10 men splitting one bottle.
And
that's one shot for everybody.
how many
and then
bottles
they don't want
do
to
you
give
get?
shots because it's their bottle. I'm like, so y'all men bought bottles for yourself to get drunk upon yourselves.
How many bottles do you get?
I'm just saying, the men want to be girls so bad. They want to be girls so bad.
Again, they want free drinks. It all comes down to that. Oh, so you're not going to give us drinks. But even yesterday, I played a video, and the guy said,
I mean, how many bottles do you get?
Money on their drinks anyway. And what are you ladies saying you're not doing? You expect it to be easy, and then you're giving it to who you want to give it to.
Make it make sense.
Right.
That's what's happening. But you ladies can't get mad at the clubs favoring the guys. If they're there spending money, just think about it, ladies. I know you're trying to make a video. You're trying to make some money now. But think before you make your video. Why? Because when you make a video and it doesn't make sense or it's not relevant, people understand. And who do you think are watching you? A bunch of grown men. They're watching this right now going, this girl lost her brain cells. And she's acting like she's grown. And you're still a baby. You're 24 years old. Little baby girl. Don't know nothing, but act like you know everything. And we already know somebody did what?
Shut it down.
Switched off the brain.
Because of rampant misogyny and red pill. And until you get those two things under control, it's always going to continue to suck. The demise of club culture is just a symptom of a bigger cultural issue, and it is red pill. You want to make clubbing fun again, it needs to revolve around women. Women need to be prioritized.
That's a who said.
And misogyny makes it so that's impossible. Hold on, I'm getting ahead of myself. Let me go back a little bit. It has been proven by science that men who marry tend to live healthier and longer than men who remain single. But on the other hand, women who remain single and childless are likely to live the longest of anyone on this earth. So literal science has proved that women have nothing to gain by pairing up with men long term, while men have everything to gain by pairing up with women long term.
That's another 10 grand in child support payments.
Science has literally proven that marriage benefits men in ways that it'll never benefit women, that women have more to lose by getting married. Which means that if heterosexual marriage benefits men in the long term, then heterosexual marriage and relationships in general should benefit women in the short term. That is the reason why when you go on dates, you shouldn't be going 50-50. That is the reason why when you go on dates, he should be covering all of it. Because he needs to make it worth it for you in the short term, so that in return, you can make it worth it for him in the long term.
The incessant need to be right.
Are you following me? Because what you are saying, reminding them is that, hey, unfortunately, you need me more than I need you. In the long term, you stand to gain more from this marriage.
Argue you into the ground. If you've ever dealt with somebody who absolutely needs to be right.
From us getting married and having children, you stand to gain more than I do. If we are applying the same concept of long-term versus short-term gain, apply that to club culture as well. Club culture was over and dead and shot in the back of the head the minute that the price of entry was the same for men and women. The club should actually always be free for women.
They will force themselves to be right. People who need to be right tend to be masking insecurity.
Because a club full of beautiful
You know when the club scene was the best, and you were probably Shorty was probably way too young to even remember when this was going on. I was one of those guys that was 15 years old. I've been 6'2" since I was like 13. Okay. So I was one of those guys that was 15 years old doing security and doing promotion at clubs here in Atlanta. The best times for the club scene were when everybody was free. Everybody got in for free. Yeah, there was a long ass line at every single club though. There used to be a spot down here in Atlanta. It was damn, I can't remember what it was, but it was an entire building. It looked like it was a shut down mall, like a renovated mall, where there was about 8, 10 clubs right next to each other, back to back to back to back to back to back. And that whole thing it'd be 2 stories of just clubs. And every last club had a line in it. Every last club was free, and every last one of them had a different vibe. And I'm talking about all of them was a riot. I'm talking about you could leave out of one, be drunk as a motherfucker, because you like the bartender over here at this club. Then you go over to Club Frequency, and they got the new music. They got the best DJ over there. They had the best bartender over here at this club. So you would go get drunk over there real quick, listen to the music that you hear on the radio or whatever. Then you go to Club Frequency. They playing all the new Future. This is back when Future first came out. I'm going to the moon. I'm going to the moon. High like balloons. Shit like that. Then you leave out of there, and there was a club that was for the folks that was a little bit older, the ones that was already in college or about to get out of college or whatever, and they had the more mellow joints, but they had better food. You leave out the turn up at Frequency. You go right next door. Talk to the door dude. Free. You go in there, get some damn food too, turn up for a little bit, have a good time, because the music was a little bit more mellow. You could talk to the girls that you was looking at all the other clubs because you couldn't hear nothing and all the rest of them, and you'd have a good fucking time. The ROI was the whole idea of I'm buying a drink so I can eventually talk to you. I can get your number. We can dance from this club to this club. I see you at the next club. Oh, cool. Bet I might get you some food at this club because we over here now. Man, you want to go to this club right two doors down because they got the lobster pasta or some shit. Bet. Meet you over there. As soon as they started having a discrepancy between how you paying to get in and all that shit, that's when stuff started going downhill because then niggas started wanting more from their club experience. If I'm paying $100 to get in, I'm gonna want something out of here. And if I don't get it in a consistent basis, then I'm not gonna want to keep spending $100 for nothing. How hard is it to understand that? I don't understand where the disconnect is on that.
Always bring men. It'll always bring men to it, right?
Those days are over.
A club and a party that can exist of just women will thrive and be perfectly fine. A club that
No,
is
it
full
won't.
of just men, no one's going to that. A club full of just all women will bring out other women. We see it all the time. They throw parties for just specifically women all the time, and those parties will be packed to the brim. A party advertised for just men, and that's meant to advertise to heterosexual men, is not going to bring out more men. The only way that club culture that is specifically targeting their core demographic is heterosexual people, the only way that it thrives if it revolves around women. Sorry, like, they are the star of the show. Get off that table. You're not a diva, babe. Leave it to the girls. Get down. Back in my day when I first started clubbing, the club was always...
This is crazy because obviously you can see they don't understand it revolves around a dollar bill, y'all.
Thank you.
Who is spending? Who is buying bottles?
Thank you.
The video I did yesterday was the perfect example. The girl was a bartender. Not a bartender. She was like a hostess or waitress.
Probably a
and
bottle
she
girl or
served
some
drinks.
shit.
And she said when she saw a table full of women, her heart started fluttering. Why? Because you're not spending the money. The men are tipping. You know what they even saying? You look good to that girl. They're flirting and tipping more to impress. That's what misogyny's doing. Paying.
Full to the brim with women, because back in my day I could be dead broke and I could still go out as long as I had an outfit to wear. And me and my friend had $20 to buy a bottle to pregame with. We could go because the club was free for us.
Those days are over.
We would go off.
Oh, so you're telling me now that you just don't have bread for the club? You never had bread for the club. And you're mad because the people that did have bread for the club no longer want to go to the club because they're just spending bread for bum ass bitches like you. So you mad? Oh, okay.
4 nights in a row. You want to know why? Because the club was free to us. And every single time we went, guess what? It was packed to the brim. And one step further and said the attitude of making women pay entry in the same exact amount of entry fee as men instead of letting them in for free is the exact reason why men don't really buy drinks in the club anymore as well. Because if you let all the women in for free, right, if the ticket price was supposed to be $35 or $40 or whatever it was, and you let the women in for free, guess what? I walk in there, guess what? Now I'm up $40. Now I have $40 to drink with. Like, oh, great. Now it's like I can buy 3 or 4 drinks. Now I'm
But y'all
good.
don't.
Throughout this night, I'm not going out of my way to
But you
approach men
don't.
first and try and make small talk with them in hopes that maybe he'll like me enough to buy me a drink, because I'm like, girl, I'm good. I have my extra money.
But
I'm
you
good.
didn't.
So that forces men to have to walk up to women and immediately offer to buy them a drink because they know that the women don't really need them. So they have to essentially bring an offering,
Well,
a gift,
we
as
know
a way
that's
to
a
open
lie.
up conversation. Because the club has created
I don't know what world you all are living in.
an environment that has already told you that women are the prize in this room, right? That women are
No,
the valuable ones. That women are the ones who are bringing the
that's not
experience, who are
that's not
making
what
this a
we
fun event.
we're
And
seeing
therefore,
or
they
hearing there.
understand they need to get in their good graces as a way to have a good night. When you started charging everyone the same amount to get into the party, and then also you did the whole thing with sections where it was the norm for everyone to have their own section because you left such little room on the dance floor, it suddenly stopped being about women and started becoming a pissing contest amongst men to see who could prove that they had the most money as a way to essentially peacock in front of the women. But women, for the most part, don't like that because they don't go out looking for an experience where they get to watch a bunch of men put on a show. They go out to have a good time amongst each other. You created a club culture in an environment that is about men showing off who can be the flashiest, when a club should be about women having the experience.
You can't make this shit up.
Why would women
Flexed
show up to
up.
your functions and to your events when you are giving them nothing in the short term, okay, like letting them in for free, right? When you are the one who benefits in the long term, okay, throw a great party, they bring all the men out, they force the men to spend money. Also, a party full of beautiful women, people see videos of that online, people hear about it, and the next time you throw a party, it'll be packed to the brim because the expectation is that, oh my God, when so-and-so throws a party, it's going to be full of a bunch of beautiful women. Sorry, you want club culture? You want partying to be fun again? Women are the prize, and the party needs to be about women. The DJ needs to be playing music that is specifically for the women. The party promoters and the people need to be letting in the women for free. There should be, at the very minimum, drink specials that are specifically for the women. There is a reason why in the early 2000s, when you went to the club, there was going to be a long line of men waiting outside while the bouncer was letting in 10 women and 2 guys. I'm sorry, Red Pill has infiltrated every single aspect of our lives, and you hate the idea that women are the prize, but babe, the proof.
No, the long ass line was because it was free for everybody, and there was a population capacity. The fire marshal was outside, making sure that y'all didn't go over the amount of people that you can have inside of the building at one time. I guarantee the club wasn't full of damn women, and it was only women in there that were holding all the men back in line because they were paying. No, it was free for everybody. They were just holding the line for the men because it was a capacity level. Then it gave y'all a head start. Since y'all got in, y'all can go up in there and mingle amongst each other, get acclimated, get out of your shell. By the time they let the men in, the men would go straight to the bar, go get their drink, and start mingling with y'all since y'all done loosened up. Y'all been listening to music for the past 20, 30 minutes. Now we up in there and now we're able to mingle with y'all a little bit. That's why it was like that. That's why it was like that. Everybody got in free. I wish I could pull up one of them old club flyers I used to make. 'Cause, I mean, come on. It really wasn't all of that. It really wasn't all that. It wasn't no men versus women. We all got in for free, and that's the only reason why we came. No, it wasn't like that.
And why clubs are dead in the U.S.
Look, he got grades. He know.
But I'm gonna tell you, as a dude, why do I want to go to the club and feed and give a whole bunch of women drinks all night?
My point exactly.
Thirsty, begging women drinks all night. Hey, how you doing? Oh, I need a drink. I'm thirsty. Hey, what's your name? Ooh, you gonna buy me a drink? How's your night going? Ooh, I'm hungry. Don't you want to get me some wings?
Always complaining. I'm hungry.
What? Why do I want to go to a club where the women are begging all the time? All they do is beg. I can't speak. I can't ask you how your night going. I can't ask you nothing without you saying you need a drink or you need to be compensated for your time as if my time ain't worth it. My time got value too. I had to get fly. I had to put on some cologne. And before I did all that, I had to go to the gym. I had to work out. I had to do all what I had to do. So really, maybe you owe me a drink for speaking to you.
Women have said for hundreds of years that men age like a fine wine. Well, baby girl, fine wines are expensive. Drizzle, drizzle.
I'm going to go get a section, spend 8 times how much the bottle costs just to let random women come in there, drink my liquor, and leave home with Pookie, who didn't do nothing.
Men have woken up. Did you hear what he said? And that's what all of these ladies are saying.
That's what it is.
They're getting a bottle and split it with 10 guys. They're paying. They always try to make, oh, that's gay, that's gay.
Right.
They're splitting it with guys that are paying.
Splitting with my homies.
Doesn't have it, you know.
Folks that I got an ROI with.
You don't got, okay, you owe me money.
No.
He's paying too. Well, he's gonna get it for the next 2 weeks, broke. All right? But we can't do that to you. And exactly what he said, that's what they get mad at. It's funny.
No, it ain't like that. Talking about what happened to the club. Why do I want to buy bottles and sections for an absorbent amount of money just for your thirsty ass to come in there to get a drink and leave? It ain't like you interested anyway. So, y'all want to talk about what's wrong with the club. Maybe y'all just thirsty. Maybe y'all broke. Because y'all always in there begging. I'm out.
So she's showing, I turned her down. Maybe I'll add some music here. That club looks dead. Nobody dancing in there. I haven't been to the club in a while. I think since I was like 26. But I definitely
she got missing nails and shit.
If I was single. Because that's not some place I want to meet my lady at. It's the club.
Right.
Not for me. I'm sure it's not for a lot of you guys either. That's why men have given up on a club.
The club. I was just watching a video and they were like interviewing people at the club and stuff, like, hey, how old is too old to be at the club? And everybody was saying like 25, 24, 26. And I'm just sitting there like, bro, 30. Like, I'm not at the club. Don't get me wrong. I'm definitely not at the club. I go to music festivals. I go to raves. I go to shows, concerts. But you were not going to catch me at the club. But I was at the club recently for the Raul Alejandro concert, the after party, because it's Raul Alejandro, you feel me? But the way that people move in there, it really is a lot of tomfoolery going on. A lot of kids in there, and like, it's just so different now. The crazy thing is, these letting anybody in there, like little ass kids, like 19, 18-year-old kids, and you can like definitely tell by like the way they dress or the way they carry themselves. It was just like all of it, you know what I mean? I don't really club just because the vibes are not like always the best. I don't know. I stopped doing that a long time ago. I go to music festivals and raves because people are actually like, even though they're off the, people are actually dancing. They're vibing. Like, you can catch a vibe with somebody if someone likes the way you're, like, your energy. You know, you get to hang out with them. You're like really getting into the music, and like it's a whole different experience. Like, if you go to the club and like you're like dancing, people almost look at you like you're doing too much. Versus when you're like at a rave or a festival, It's not the case. People want to like be a part of like your energy. People want to be a part of like you. I don't like. It's just a way different experience. Plus, people usually be having like the fashion is so much more better at a rave, in my opinion. At least like the ones I go to.
The other day, and I thought it was so funny because I related to it so much. There was a woman and she was out with her friends and she was like, "Someone better hit on me tonight. I'm sick of this." And I was like, "Ma'am, I feel you so much." Because I never get hit on in person. Like, I get a lot of messages online and stuff, and I'm single, so I'm on dating apps. But just like at the grocery store, men don't just come over and say hi, like, "How are you doing?" They don't do that anymore.
Good.
And so when I do meet men,
Y'all be
and
shutting
I
that shit
ask them, I
down.
tell them, like, I don't usually get hit on in person. Would you, if you saw me at the store or wherever, would you come talk to me? And sometimes they say yes, but a lot of times they say no. And it's usually for one or two reasons. The first reason is because they assume I'm not single, which, like, sir, I'm walking around here with a ring-free hand. Like, why are you over there assuming things?
Ring-free hand?
But
What's that supposed to mean?
The second reason is because they said that women find it too aggressive and they don't like it. And I'm like, who are these women? Like, all the women I know, the single women, they appreciate it when a man is respectful.
See, a thing that women don't understand about other women as well as themselves is that they say things that they don't mean. Just 2 years ago, just a year ago, 5, 10 years ago, 10 years until now, we've been told by every waking woman, we don't want to be bothered. Don't come hassling me. Don't come talk to me. Don't come try to hop down. So when men stop doing it, then all of a sudden, where did all the cat calls go? We dealt with Me Too for the last 15 years. Where did all the cat calling go? Where are all the men at? Ooh. We went to a whole portion in time where people are getting BBLs. They're dressing provocatively, and then when you ask them, "What are you doing that for, man? What's going on with that, man? I like the way you look." That I'm not doing it for you. This ain't for you. This is for me. I want to get complimented by other women. We've heard this. We've heard it all. I've had like, I just had this laughing conversation yesterday while I was at work where I had to, a lady was up in there trying to do something, and then she was like, Why didn't you offer to help me before I was at a point of no return?" And I was like, "Well, I mean, earlier today I got cussed out because I was helping somebody because what do you think and I said verbatim what the lady told me. What do you think I'm in distress? Am I just in distress because I'm a woman? I don't need your help." So then when I treat the next woman exactly the same way, where it's like, you got this. Now I'm still the bad guy. So it's like, there's no win because every single one of y'all has a different interpretation of the exact same thing, but then you saying the same thing, but then interpreting it and meaning it in a different way. Like, there's no win. There's no out. There's no ROI. There's no nothing for a lot of this stuff. So then we're all over here sitting there just trying to maintain. We ain't even trying to do nothing no more. We're just trying to come in, have a good time, and get the hell on, whether or not you part of it or not. And that's what women don't understand. Like, your good time is based on me.
When they come over and say hi, you look
My
nice.
good time
or
is
whatever.
based on me just
'Cause if
having a
we're
good
out
fucking
and
time.
we're dressed up, we look nice because we made an effort, and we appreciate it when men or hell, even women, a fellow female comes and tells you you look nice. So I'm trying to encourage you because I feel
Don't
like
encourage
men
me
are
for
scared of
shit.
rejection. But let me tell you, the world is full of
It
rejection.
ain't about
That doesn't mean
rejection.
you shouldn't
No.
try. And I will say that most women,
Have you ever
they're
been
not
Me
gonna growl
Too?
at you for telling them that they look nice or saying hi.
Exactly. Didn't you
get the memo?
I'm not saying none of them will, but let's be honest. If you say hi, you look nice to a woman, she growls at you, she did you a favor by showing you the crazy up front. Because that could be 6 months down the line and then you see that crazy monster.
I'm just saying. I mean, she could just be having a bad day, but
No,
if she's
give her
gonna
no
be rude
excuses,
about
no.
you telling her she looks nice, she's probably not a nice person. So just leave that one be. But for the rest
All
of
y'all
us,
are like that, though.
we appreciate a respectful man coming
Very
over
few
and
in
saying
between
hi.
are not.
And if we show signs
So-
of not being interested, no sweat off your nose. Keep it moving. It's not that serious. But on the other hand, you guys could really connect and be on a date next week. So I say all that to say this. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So if you see that beautiful woman,
run.
Go take your shot.
No.
Go take it.
I'm
She's over there waiting for you to tell her how beautiful she looks tonight, okay?
Or not.
Go forth, be bold, and flirt.
No.
And come say hi.
No.
Say hi.
No.
Wave. Smile. It all works.
You know, the funny thing is, like, when I'm
cool.
When I show guys how to work at home, right? And I get to one part of the video and I say to guys, I showed them how I did a sample job post, right? And I show how I use certain systems to get the person interested. And at one point of the presentation, I said, look at him. He's fiending, right? He's fiending. He really wants me to work this job. I show how the guy messaged me day after day after day after day. And you ladies are doing the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
You're making video after video after video saying, please come talk to me. And then they're saying, no, I don't think so.
Just had a man pick me up for a date. He asked me if I was a man in the car. I said yes. This man turns around and takes me back home. Now, this is a very prime example of somewhat fragile masculinity, but also dishonesty. Not on my end, but on the end of the suitor.
Sir. So it's fragile masculinity because bro didn't want to smash bananas with you? What? This situation could not have gone any better for you. Like, actually. Bro said he met him at the club, right?
Seen this video
they
a couple
were
days
cool
ago.
and they were vibing. They were bantering back and forth. They even kissed each other. They even kissed. And then bro tried to say, well, I'm flat-chested. You know what I'm saying? So he should have known I was a man. Like, there aren't women out here that are flat-chested. Long story short, they're talking all week. He picks him up and says, hey, I didn't know how to ask this over the phone because I didn't want to offend you if you ended up not being one. But are you a man? Bro said, yes, I'm a man. I'm just a very feminine man. He pulls over, mad respectful, says, I've never been put in this situation, but can I take you back home? And then he said, yeah, bet we can. But this is the part that really annoyed me.
His problem is if you had an inkling of a thought or you felt any type of way, you should have quite literally just asked and been honest.
You talking about being open and honest from the beginning, but you didn't even tell bro you was a bro. Oh my goodness.
You didn't tell bro you was a bro.
And pop off on you. Like, respectfully.
Like, dead ass. That's
could not
exactly what I
handle that
said too.
More respectful
That's
than
exactly
what
what I
he
said
did.
too. Man.
You're weird for not telling him that you're a man, because I know that you knew that he thought you were a woman. You should have disclosed. You're weird. Matter of fact, that's even predatorial behavior.
Exactly.
You withheld information to get what you want. That's what you did. You knew damn well if he knew you was a man, he wouldn't have kissed you on your mouth. You are very weird. Very weird.
Catfished on a dating app in this day and age, but here's what happened. And before you come for me, yes, I did all my research ahead of time. Now, this happened to me about a year ago, but she recently just reached out to me, and I think she must have lost her complete marbles to even reach out to me after the way our date ended, but you can tell me if I'm wrong. So I matched with this girl on Hinge, and we had a pretty good conversation, and it was about time for
it's a girl.
Text. But the problem was I was going to be traveling for the next 2 weeks, so I told her that I should just add her on Instagram, and I can always message her when I get back. She said that was totally cool, gave me her Instagram, and gave me her phone number, and we went from there. She was a joker, which I actually really appreciated. So we stayed pretty consistent on our contact, even though I was traveling. And she was sending me memes and stuff on Instagram. She had even added me on Facebook. So I actually got absolutely zero red flags from this girl whatsoever. So when I got back, I said, hey, we should finally meet. We should go to dinner. She said, absolutely. There's this restaurant I've been wanting to try. Have you tried it? Now, I didn't tell her that it was my friend's restaurant that she had actually suggested, but I said, absolutely, let's go to it. I would love to go there. So we set a date for Friday night and said that we'd meet around 8 o'clock. Now, we made this plan on Monday, so keep in mind we were still in contact throughout the week, sending memes on Instagram, texting, and even a few messages on TikTok as well. So 7:45 comes on Friday night, and I tell her I'm going to be at the restaurant a little bit early so she can just let me know when she gets there. So like I said before, this is my friend's restaurant, and I know a lot of the people working there. We do go there a lot. So I know the hostess, I know the waiters, etc. So they seat me pretty quick, and they brought out a bottle of wine, and they also gave me some appetizers. So I'm pretty locked in at this point, and I'm just sitting and waiting at the table. 8 o'clock comes, 8:15, 8:30. She sends me a message and tells me she's running late, but I didn't expect it to be that late. Now, I've had a few glasses of wine and I've eaten some of these appetizers because they've just been sitting there. Now, 9 o'clock rolls by and both the waiter and the hostess are like, hey, what's going on? Like, are you getting ghosted? And I know she's still texting me. She told me she was on her way 20 minutes ago. I'm not sure where she is. Now, by that time, I'm kind of losing steam, and both the hostess and the waiter are kind of like making cracks at me, making jokes at me. And I'm like, you know what? I don't really know what to do. I call her around 9:15 and she says, I'm almost there. And I was like, okay, an hour and 15 minutes late is kind of crazy, but it's going to have to do. So I walked over to the hostess and I said, hey, this girl's actually almost here. I know that you guys are almost done seating, but her name is blah, blah, blah. This is what she looks like. You know, just bring her over when you see her. The hostess is cool and says, absolutely, I'll bring her over as soon as I see her. You know, around 9:20, 9:25-ish, I'm looking at my time. I'm like, okay, maybe she's really not coming. When I look up and I see the hostess walking over, she has a big smile on her face, and I'm like, what is she looking like that for? And I see that somebody's walking behind her, but it is definitely not the person I'm talking to. So I don't even regard it, and I look back down at my phone. So the hostess comes over and taps me on the shoulder and says, Jordan, your date is here. This is Katie. And I said, oh.
Am I a cake? Am I a pineapple? At this...
Damn, that shit hurt like a bitch. I'm talking about right in between the shoulder, right in between the shoulder blades.
Oh. Hello. I look her up and down, and I'm definitely confused. And I'm like, this is not the same person. And I don't mean by that a filter or makeup or any of those things, edited pictures. I mean, this is not the same person. Now, when it comes to situations like this, I am non-confrontational. I'm not really sure what to do. I had also been there for an hour and a half. I'd also had a few glasses of wine. So I just went along with it. I'm not really sure how to say it, but she sat right down and jumped into conversation that we were having on text message, and I just went along. Now, I tried to keep this date short, but they kept bringing over more food. People kept doing stop and chats, and she actually kept ordering more shots. So we actually ended up sitting there for 2 hours, but it felt like 6. When it was finally time to go, it was around 11:30 at night. I said I would walk her back to her car because where we are, there actually are a lot of homeless people, but I literally just wanted to drop her off at her car, run to mine so I can call my friends and try to figure out what the hell just happened. Now, when we finally got to her car, she did the lingering and fiddling with her keys thing. I was just a little bit taken aback, but I hesitated too long, and she aggressively pulled me in for a kiss. I immediately reacted, was like, whoa, hey, no, maybe not tonight, and kind of like did the cheek thing, and she was so shocked by this, like baffled. So I kind of like backed up, looked at her, gave her a quick, goodbye, and then ran out of there. So I get back to my car, and I'm sitting there, and I'm like, whoa, this was not the same girl. I need to look at Hinge. I need to look at TikTok. I need to look at Instagram. I need to see what just happened. What did I miss here? Was there like a bunch of group pictures and I thought it was the wrong one? Like, it was basically impossible, but I was in my head with intrusive thoughts. So I'm sitting there looking, and all of a sudden my phone starts ringing, like a ton. And she's calling me, and I'm like, what is going on? She called me like 2-3 times before I finally answered. It was like, hey, what's up? She's like, my car won't start. And all of a sudden my phone starts ringing, like a ton. And she's calling me, and I'm like, what is going on? She called me like 2-3 times before I finally answered. It was like, hey, what's up? She's like, my car won't start. You just bring me home and whatever, it'll be totally fine. I'll just come get it tomorrow. And I was like, I don't think I'm going to bring you home. I'm happy to call you an Uber though, but I've already left, etc. She was like, you already left? And I was like, yeah, I left. And she goes, well, then why can I see you from your car? So I put my window down, and she's literally staring like right across the street, just staring at my car. And I said, hey, I just don't feel comfortable bringing you home. And she said, why? And I was like, well, that's when I finally let it out. I was just like, I got to say it. But I'm like, well, you're not who you portrayed to be. Who are these pictures? Like, what is going on here? And she was like, well, what do you mean? Blah, 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 blah. She was acting like I was insulting her in some way. But I was like, these pictures aren't you. So who are these pictures? But then she lost it. She went into a full-on rage in the middle of the street, screaming that I'm vain. All guys are vain. They only care about looks, and they only want one thing, which is sexy time. And what does it matter if she doesn't look like her pictures? She was just going to take me home. This was going to be a one-time thing, and then we were going to move on from this. And I said, so then I don't understand. So then why would you use somebody else's photos? Just use your own photos. I'm sure there's a lot of guys that are looking for that as well. Maybe I'm not one of them. And she just lost it on me. She was hitting my car. So I drove out of there. I was like, I'm not going to get screamed at by some girl I literally don't know in the middle of a public place. There's people all around. There's people looking. My anxiety was through the roof. She blew up my phone for the rest of the night, but I needed to go into investigative mode. I need to figure out whose picture she was using, because she was messaging me on Instagram with a full account of like normal pictures from like 10 years ago. After some research, a lot of research, I found the girl's brother of the photos she was using. It turns out the girl whose photo she was using had recently got married. They had deleted Instagram together, and this was her best friend who had gone back and knew all her passwords and her logins to everything. She was using her photos on the dating apps. She was using her Instagram to send messages, and she was using her Facebook without the other girl knowing that they had been reactivated again. I was able to get the girl's number, and I was able to tell her what happened, and all of that was shut down pretty quickly. The girl left me crazy messages and was really pissed that I told the girl's friend, and literally left me threatening messages in my voicemail. I deleted them all. I blocked her number, and I haven't heard from her until yesterday when she asked me if I wanted to hang out. I guess you got to be careful even if you do all the research. That's crazy.
Answer's coming.
Yeah, that's insane. That is insane. Yeah, here I am thinking you can't get no pictures. He just thought it was a softy.
In the late 90s, early 2000s, your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson started to get involved in what you now know as nightclubbing. I thought this was going to be an opportunity for me to do one thing: meet women. Every Friday or Saturday night, I would be in Old Sacramento at one of the great clubs like 815th and L or Tunnel 21, and even when I was a little bit younger, the Rage on Arden Way. And I was trying to get as many numbers as I could because I wanted access to women. Not only access, as I started making more money, I wanted some status. And, hey, we were all fighting for that. Nightclubbing was fun. And to be honest, at that particular time, it was expensive, but it was moderate. At the time, I was making okay money for where I was at, so it wasn't really that expensive. You meet a lady, you might buy her a drink or two, and you would still get a number. So you might get like 3 or 4 numbers a night, and that wouldn't be so bad on the bill. So the return on investment at that time wasn't necessarily a big waste. But again, I started to notice something. Women were going to clubs to basically dress up and be around ladies and to reject men, while most of us thought that we were going to get some numbers at the club and ended up, with nothing. By the time 2015 came out and the manosphere content started to go into video, I noticed a change. Men became more return on investment driven. They were more concerned about time, money, and outcomes. This was different from simps like me and my time, where it really didn't cost that much to go out as much as it does now. Right. And so now men weigh their options a lot more. Men in my generation value women more than men do in this generation. Let me give you an example. Single moms in the 90s, early 2000s wasn't a big deal. I used to go to the club and meet a chick that was a single mom. If a woman would tell me like, yo, you gotta prove yourself to meet my child, I wouldn't find any problem with that. I thought that was okay. But in 2025, if you tell a man you gotta wait to earn the privilege to meet her child, wanna know what a guy would do? That's right, you'd be out of there, more likely so. Why? Because men of my generation made those mistakes and started telling the younger guys of this generation not to make the same ones. And then guys are being more open about it.
I'm gonna be honest, and this is for the women that complain about, oh, men don't approach me anymore. Men don't want to go out anymore. The clubs are empty. The bars are empty. The truth is, men were never really interested in going out. And judging by, women saying that the bars are empty, still seems like that's the case. The only reason why we did that was to court women and to talk to women. But like with the modern women in 2025, it ain't worth going out no more. And I'm not saying like you can't go out, and chop it up with your boys once in a while. But in terms of going out to pursue women, like, it's not worth it anymore. And if you think I'm lying, just take a look at your guy friends. I bet you their lives are mad simple and they could like go 6 months without even going to the club or to the bar or like to anywhere. They could just chill, hibernate in the crib and just chill. Because the reality is, like, a man doesn't really need much to survive.
This young brother is saying men don't want to go out anymore. Basically, I think what he's trying to get at overall is, you know, hey, he says some of his friends don't go out for 6 months. And why is that? Economics and inflation. Club entry, drinks, and transportation have gone up everywhere, while income growth has not kept pace. Bottle service and table culture made nightlife pretty much elitist. Average guys feel outpriced or invisible unless they spend a lot of money. It's cheaper and comfortable to host kickbacks at the house and serve cocktails instead. And oh yeah, the worst thing you want to do is spend drinks on a lady at the club and she goes home and then she's messing with some dude who won't spend any money on her at all. The next point, nightclubs are just less rewarding. You know, nightclubs are just less rewarding. Now I'm gonna tell you, I have a platform called the Pan-African Dating Show, and it's new here in East Africa in the last 3 years. We actually have speed dating events, and men are so traumatized from the nightclub experience, it's hard for them to come to speed dating events. Not because they dislike women, but you know, they're just used to being overcharged and overpriced all the time. And one of the reasons why it is because of loud ass music, hella aggressive ass dusty lighting, and fake ass interactions. You can be intimidated to go up and talk to a lady because she's amongst a group of ladies. Some of them may look good and some may not, and then if you go up there, you might get rejected. Women spend too much time on their damn phones instead of actually mingling. So wait a minute, I'm paying this money to get into the club, and then I see somebody that I like, but oh, I can't talk to her because she's in this elitist group or closed group of women. And that brings this point out.
Women ruin club culture, man. It's simple.
Now it's women.
It's women. Like, yo, if y'all came to the club to mingle, like how men come to the club to mingle, it would still be the same. No man goes to the club with the intention to not meet a woman. Women go to the club with the intention to not give a f about nobody else in that.
Shout out to the Daily Wrap-Up crew, right? And they made a good point. Women are not necessarily at the club to meet guys, but guys are at the club to meet women. Women are not at the club to meet these guys, but guys are at these clubs to meet these women, and the women just don't want to interact. But at the same time, if you want to go talk to them, it's like, yeah, you can talk to me if you buy me a drink, but oh, not just me, all my ugly ass friends too. So if you don't buy the drink, you don't get to talk to her. But if you do buy the drink, you spend money on drinks for some chicks who nobody else really wants, and then you still don't get to talk to her because you guessed it, the number is fake. He's right, you know. But then also, this is a problem.
I don't know what it is, but something about seeing a man at the club just completely turns me off. Because I just feel like, as a grown man, why are you at the club? Like, you should be at home, or like with your family, or like trying to find a family, or like getting money. Like, why are you in the club?
So this beautiful young lady says something that's really important. I hate seeing men in the club. Now, how does this make sense? She doesn't think that good men are in the club, even though she's in the club. So while she's in the club with her friends, she looks at you as being in the club as being desperate. Because really, if you were a high value guy in her eyes, you wouldn't be at the club. Because women can inherently feel that men who are actually high value are not in the club. They get women everywhere. And that could be true because women go out to the club all the time with their friends and then leave the club after they've gotten free drinks from everybody else to come home to the guy that they want to smash who didn't go out to the club with them. It's kind of like the guy on Instagram who he never comments on the chick's videos or photos, and she has a lot of followers, but he's still clapping. Yes, that's right. So women can look at it as, I'm going to the club and I'm hanging out with my friends, dancing, having a good time. But if you're there, you're thirsty, and then you're undesirable. Right, I know. Doesn't make much sense. But then, this part.
I went out last night, and I swear there were so many more women than dudes. The ratio was crazy. I've been hearing how guys are not dating as much as they used to anymore, but like visually see it was a whole different story. But to be honest, it makes sense. Just think about it. Like, so many women online have been making videos on guys should not approach me no more. Girls be dressing up talking about, I'm not dressing up to look good or get no attention from no guy. I'm doing it for me. They say, I don't go to the club to get no man. I just go to hang out with my friends. Which checks out, because like 90% of the time, I see girls shaking ass or throwing ass.
On their
it's
friends.
always on their friend or another girl.
Thank you.
And men, we go to the club for, well, and if they're not getting any, they're not going to show up. Like, guys want to return on their investment.
So this brother went to the club and he noticed it was like 90% women.
That man's
was hardly any men there.
Matt Stafford has thrown 3 touchdowns in the first quarter. The fuck?
And again, he's talking about the same things that I'm saying.
3 tutties in the first
why
quarter.
Is that? The reason why it's 90% women in the club, besides the economics and inflation, it's like, well, romance and dating apps change the game. I mean, you can try your luck on Tinder, Bumble, or Hinge, or get on TikTok or Instagram or Facebook dating. That may actually help you. Or I'll tell you what else is the real issue. Passport. I got a friend, he lives on the East Coast. He makes a lot of money, about like 10 grand a month. And when he's in the States, he's only in the States to work. He sees beautiful women all the time, don't get me wrong, because of the kind of work he does. He will not talk to them. You want to know why? He's saving money to come back to Uganda. That's right. Yeah, most guys are just in the States making money, and they can be there 6, 7, 8, 9 months.
I might actually downgrade my dreams. I'm gonna wait for the GTR 3S for when I'm older.
Investment. You know,
I think I'm about getting the M2 Beamer
if you're gonna have a long-term chick
instead,
maybe you're
because it's a
looking
little
at building a
bit
different
more
life
cost
outside of the
efficient.
country, where you're not worried about getting shot down as much or playing games. You're gonna get right to the clapping. So if you're not making it happen on the romance and dating app game, definitely gonna have a good chance to date if you're in these other countries. If you're going to Brazil, South Africa, Kenya, Uganda, Rwanda is nice. I mean, you know, women are pretty, women are nice. Yeah, not everything is perfect, but you got a better chance. So why not just save up the money, and then when you're in a new place, you have a different outlet for a business opportunity, and you got a different outlet for a clapping opportunity. But then this is the biggest issue.
I know one thing I'm tired of is seeing say men don't chase women no more. Who want to chase a bill? In this economy? Come on now, you got to be coming with something. Y'all ain't got nothing to come with other than demands. Like, what? Don't want to do shit for it, but expecting all this love. Oh, our fathers and forefathers did it.
So the guy mentioned something that we all need to talk about. Who wants to chase a bill? All right, so imagine I'm getting ready to go to the club, a good club. Let's say if it's in New York City or LA, might be $50 to $100. Getting my hair cut may cost the same thing. Buying drinks may cost a lot. Then I'm meeting you in the club and you're looking like $1 million. But deep down inside, you're down bad, okay? You don't have money. You're broke. And you expect something from me instantly. And of course, when you meet me, you expect me to win you over, even though your credit is lower than a midget in the basement on his knees. With the ooh sound effect. Same thing happens in Africa. You see a lot of these really, really beautiful chicks at the club. They're exceptionally beautiful. But a lot of them have like small businesses, and they have like clothing shops, and the rent's like $400 a month. They have problems with their rent at home. They need cell phone data. They just need a whole bunch of stuff. So, I mean, you get them in the club, they don't really have a lot of money, but they're fine. I mean, booty out of this world. And they just start begging. Like, they just need somebody to come in and just start handling things. And at the same time, you don't know what their intention is. So like, I'm not in a situation where I'm getting parity in a relationship because you want free drinks or you want something right away. And you know, I'm gonna be a target of what you want, but you don't feel like you need to give me anything. So why am I trying to deal with you when you're just a recurring bill? You got hella problems. You're not direct begging, your ass is dry begging, and automatically that's down bad. So how about this? If you gonna dry beg, no problem. Dry begging, no problem. I'll save my money up, go to the DR, and then I'll dry beg with somebody who hella fine. I'll wait till I get back to Uganda or I'll wait till I get back to certain parts of the world, and then I can deal with dry begging over there with somebody that I know how my night's gonna end like. That's how the guys are thinking. And so all these things happening, it's just not looking good for women or nightclubs. I mean, men are just more smarter. They're just like NFL defenses or offensive coordinators. They're getting better with time. They're adapting, all right? It's not like men won't spend, but men want more value for their money in this day and age than I did when I was young. I mean, to be fair, economically, it was a better time and we just didn't have as much knowledge as how to deal with women. But now with the knowledge of how to deal with women being so rampant and just so permeating everywhere, men of these days are just not parting with their money as much. And women got a hard time dealing with that. It's just like where it is. And to be honest, I'm kind of glad that as a simp, I was able in my manosphere career to tell you guys the truth. Don't be like me. I mean, I'm still simping every now and then, but don't be like me. Honestly, a lot of guys are overpaying. I don't know how many horror stories I've had of me doing something nice for a chick and then only to find out that she's doing it for some guy at half the price or a third of the price. And that is exactly what's happening with most of these guys. I mean, even dinner dates. You take a chick to a dinner date, you know, it's a lot of money.
Why?
She takes that dinner
why do I
going
have to pay
home
so
with a guy that don't even care anything
same
about her
situation?
and giving it to him. It's just not worth it. It's okay to spend money on the right woman, but if she's not gonna give you any value, so guys, what do you think? It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again. Another episode of The Celebrity Junk. All right, appreciate you for all that you do. Subscribe to the bell. We out.
Trying to pop this back, man. No domo. Right quick. I can't even do it. Can't even do it. Can't even do it. Can't even do it. That shit is wrong. What up, Shay? Let's see what the hell she got to say, because she looked like she my type.
And getting scooched to the front of the line with the party promoters and getting to be in the club, and then it's like all the women in the line, and I've seen the videos of the men on the stage crowded around the DJ booth being the bad bitches. Like, I have seen all the videos, and I really I don't have a dog in this fight. I'm 36 with 3 kids and a husband, so I really don't be in the club like that. But for all the girlies that are still in the scene like that, like, what would happen if all y'all just for a month just stop going to the club? What do y'all would think would happen? Because I feel like the plot has been lost. I just saw a video by a man that was just like, no, this is equality, and we don't go to the club for women validation, and we don't go to the club to meet women. We just go to have a good time with our boys. Like, I really want to test this theory, because me thinks that's bullshit. Me thinks that men very much still go to the club for women. That's what I think. And mind you, my club era as a millennial was very different than the club era now. But I just I just want all the girlies that are in the club like that. I want y'all to test this theory. I want y'all to just boycott the club for like a month or two and just see what happens.
We don't care what you think. You said you're 36 years old with 3 kids and a husband. You got no dog in the fight. So why are you here?
Why do you care?
I'm here because I'm single. Okay? So I can still go to clubs. I can still talk my ish. But why are you here? Now, on top of that, why do you think you can lead a movement of single women rebelling against men? Now, someone in your comments said it the best. Clubs have already supplemented this, if women start leaving the clubs, by hiring more bottle girls and bartenders. It's like a strip club. All the girls that men want to see already work there.
Exactly.
So if you stop going to clubs, it won't hurt the club because the club's main audience, their main customers are men. Men spend the money. You guys can go to all the clubs you want to. If there's no men there, there's no money there. If there's no money there, there's no business there.
Thank you.
So what a stupid idea for a married woman who me thinks you should shut your goofy ass up. Shut it. Okay, we don't want to hear from you. Anyway, here's another girl talking about the problem with clubs. Take a look.
Nightlife is dying. Nightlife is dying. Let me tell you something. If you graduated high school after 2012, and that's being generous, I don't want to hear your take on why nightlife is dying. Because truth be told, y'all wasn't even in the clubs when the clubs was clubbing. If you weren't in Dre's, if you did not go to Vegas before 2018, you don't know what real Vegas was like. And this isn't really to shame, but this is more so we need to be real with ourselves because I see a lot of people who are 25 and under talking about why the club scene changed, and you were never even in the club scene to begin with when it was something.
Talk to
the club scene is dead because of a few reasons, but if we're being honest, number one is social media. Social media, social media, social media. When you went to the club, you didn't have shit to do but dance. Why? Because there wasn't shit else to do. You went to the club to dance, to break someone off, to have a good time. Everybody standing around on their phones. We weren't doing that because there were no phones to really stand around on. And even when we did have phones and had social media at the time, motherfuckers wasn't posting on Instagram like that. Like, we were posting pictures of our coffee cups. We were posting like abstract shit on Instagram. It was never really for selfies and personal pictures, and there wasn't as much socialness and social media back then. Now when you're
But here's the thing, right? I think social media hurt the club in a couple ways. One, people they go to a club just to take pictures of themselves on the club because now social media is like building this social profile, like your own personal website, advertising yourself to the world. So constantly, instead of enjoying the moment, people are trying to take pictures of the moment to capture for their social website, their social profile, right? It's kind of weird for that. Second thing was, social media gave people an unlimited amount of things to put their attention to and ignore the real world. So a person will be on their phone at the gym, on the phone at the club, on their phone at the bar, not paying attention to nobody else than what's inside that little screen.
Right.
Now, I think that's a huge issue because it is actually antisocial. Can you imagine that? Social media is antisocial because people focus on the media and not the people. That's the strange part about it, okay? Anyway, moving forward, I thought this video was interesting as well. Take a look.
A lot of the reason why a lot of y'all will never be in a happy, successful relationship is because y'all don't know give or take. Y'all feel like your job is your job and that's it. Bro, my man has been working outside all day. It is 7:50 and the trash people about to come. Some people would think, well, he's a man. He should just take out the trash. But people with common fucking sense, and also people that love their partner would think, wait, he's not home yet. Let me help him out and take the trash out so he doesn't have to take it to the dumpster tomorrow. Because as long as you guys are both trying and you guys are both doing, you guys can help each other. That's okay. Doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't matter if he's washing dishes and you're taking out the trash, or he's cutting the lawn and you're cleaning the house, or vice versa. It doesn't matter. Help each other.
I respect the girl who could take out the trash, right? But the one thing I disagree with her, she said she's doing him a favor. No, it's both of you guys trash. You're doing the household a favor. AKA you're doing yourself a favor, okay? It might be his responsibility, but it's you guys is ultimately, you know what I'm saying? It's benefiting you guys together. Okay, so to me, listen, just take the trash out. It shouldn't be a big deal. Yeah, I could be the one that mans it, and that could be my main role. But yeah, I respect the fact that when he's busy, she steps in. I like that. And honestly, this is why a lot of women, are single, because they don't want to do these extra little things. Now, here's a single mom, right, who clearly didn't do the extras. She didn't do the extras, and now she's suffering because of it. And mind you, this video is going extremely viral. Take a look.
It's gonna be hard to upload this, but I really don't give a fuck. So I have a 7-year-old, and she's autistic. I don't got no village. But you bitches that be like, oh, I wouldn't change it for nothing in the world, is a fucking lie. A fucking lie. I would change it. Motherfuckers judge, but no help. Every day, constantly. Worried about what the fuck I'm doing and not worried about my mental and about what the fuck I got going on. Pray it away. Where the fuck it's gonna go? I can't pray no fucking autism away. How about you pray for me? How about that? And I don't even do shit like this, but I know it's a lot of moms on here that'll get me. Cause my family don't.
Damn.
I'm just all over the place right now. I can't even stop moving. Yeah, fucking lie.
So here's the thing, I think to myself. Men, every time we see a video like this, we always ask ourselves the question, where is the father? Okay, I get it. You have a 7-year-old child, it's autistic. That's really unfortunate. Okay, it's really unfortunate. But the question is, where is the father?
Right.
Now, she said, she didn't have a village to help.
Another thing about this too, man, and this is something that my mom was telling me about for a long time. Genealogy. Ask questions while you're dating about the person that you're dating's family. If they have mental issues, mental instabilities, random hereditary diseases like sickle cell or, early onset dementia, early hair loss, balding or something like that. If, I don't lie, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't really deal with too many women that are around the lower 5 foot range because I don't. If a whoopsie happens, I don't want no 5'4" child, man, boy. Like, no. Yeah. You have a higher success rate to be able to get to colleges and whatever through athletics or whatever like that if you're around 6 foot tall. I'm 6'2". I'm taller than my dad. My mom is 5'4". Not saying that there's nothing wrong with 5'4" women, but I'm just saying, like, it's statistical advantage. Why not make it a statistical advantage? Lower IQ, hereditary things. You can ask about this kind of stuff just by asking probing questions to the person that you actually somewhat feel like you're endeared with. I mean, autism, things of that nature sometimes are hereditary. Ask questions. Figure that stuff out. Of course, the father's supposed to be there now because, but I mean, she might have ran the man off. But the thing is like, probably has some autism somewhere in his family. In a genealogical situation, you know what I'm saying? My family tends to have boys first, and then any child after that is gonna be a girl. One boy, and then it's gonna be a bunch of girls. My mom lucked up and didn't have any more kids after me, so I was just a boy. The rest of them just have boys first. So I'm expecting whenever the hell I have a kid, it's probably gonna be a boy. 90% chance because in my family, it's 100%. Either you have a boy or you have twins, which you get both. It's not twin boys twice and then a boy girl twin situation. But for the most part, it's boys. things like that are stuff that you probably need to just know. Ask questions before you lay down with these folks, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, if her mom was a crackhead when she had her, more than likely that's probably going to be something that's going to be detrimental to your kid later on too. Ask questions, figure shit out. More than likely, a hell of a lot easier to figure it out than it would be to think about it later on. Figure out how the hell to navigate the world with this kid that's jacked up, or you know what I'm saying, this situation that is just insurmountable because the other half is gone and now you don't know the genealogical issues that they might have. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's stuff like that. You just figure out about your person before you just start procreating. I mean, it sounds stupid, but it's simple.
Help her. And knowing, people say, just pray about it, but praying about it won't make it go away. But lady, being a single mom is hard, even if you don't have an autistic child. And on top of that, you want everybody to help you. You want help. You want help. You're the mother, but you want help. You want everybody to help you. You should have helped yourself and only given a child to a man that is worthy of being a father. But no, you're so grown. You want to sleep around. No one can tell you anything. Now you got to deal with the consequences of reality, and that is, if you have unprotected sex, you might get pregnant. I'm just saying. I don't know if you know that, but I'm going to let you know. You might get pregnant. Right. And if you're unhealthy, this is the part that no one wants to talk about. You're probably going to have unhealthy kids. Your kids might not be healthy.
Right.
Okay? She's a little chubby around the sides, I could tell. Okay? And listen, prayers to you, but if you don't take care of yourself, no one can take care of you for you. Anyway, I thought this video was interesting. Back to the girl who's in one of the club videos we were reacting to. She had some more interesting things to talk about. She talks about an athletic BBL. Have you ever heard of an athletic BBL?
Yeah.
Take a look.
So my homegirl sent me this video of this guy who did this BBL on this lady, and it's called an athletic BBL. And when I tell you this bitch looked like she's been in the gym for 10 plus years, I'm not fucking joking. Yeah. It was that good. It was that believable.
They get
like
body
abs etched
sculpted
perfectly, not a little bit too much. Like ass is sitting the way it's supposed to naturally. Like it was actually scary and disturbing to see. And when I tell you that shit pissed me off, and let me tell you why. And you guys are probably gonna try to chew me up anyway, but I don't give a fuck. The best example I can give is Birkin, right? Birkin bag came out. Everyone wanted a Birkin. However, it was so exclusive, everyone could not fucking get a Birkin.
Right.
Everyone did not have Birkin money. Everyone was not Birkin material.
I'm gonna just let you know now. As a person that buys Hermes, you're not gonna just go up into a damn Hermes store and buy a Birkin. Guarantee you. You're not just gonna be able to go into a Hermes store and buy just a Birkin. The smallest ones are like 6 bands. Those are little teacup ones. The ones that you can hold like this. And they're like this size. With a handle. Okay. Those are 6 bands. And they don't even let you get those if you just walk up in off of the street. It's almost like a Rolex authorized dealer. They're not going to give you any of the good shit. You're not going to access any of the good shit the first purchase. And I guarantee the first purchase is not going to be a Birkin. You can't. You're going to have to go up there and sign up for the registry. You're going to have to buy like 5 or 6 perfumes or colognes. Be on the range that I'm at. I done bought a throw blanket, a scarf, 3 belts, and I still couldn't go up there and get what was the thing I was trying to get? Damn. There was this vest. You just can't just buy whatever the hell you want to at some of these places. The same thing as when you go up, just because you got 50 bands don't mean you go up to the Rolex dealer and you're going to go up there and be able to go get whatever Daytona that you want. No, they're going to get this sub real quick. Get this Black Day Date sub. Not even a date. Just go get this date just sub real quick. Blackface, stainless steel. You can't even get a precious metal watch when you're the first time buyer at an authorized dealer for Rolex. It's exclusivity. They choose who they want to have their shit. Hermes is the same way. Not gonna get no Birkin bag first time walking in. You ain't got no Hermes nothing. Just put it out there like that, man. Y'all can cut that shit out. If you got a Birkin and you ain't got nothing else
Some people, it
Hermes,
doesn't matter. They just
I
would not even
guarantee
like
it's fake.
purchase fucking one. That's how exclusive it was. And before y'all start talking about gatekeeping, you really can't gatekeep fitness. However, it is so annoying when people literally are in the gym 24/7. They work hard for their fucking body. You having a body that is a gym body is something that is not like, you have to put in dedication. You have to be disciplined. You have to be eating what you're supposed to eat. You have to be going to the gym, like lifting these weights. You can't fake a gym body if your lifestyle is not matching it. And now you can. It goes back to the Birkin situation. It's like a bunch of fucking knockoffs. It's like you're purchasing a knockoff Birkin. You're purchasing a knockoff Chanel. And I love using these little bag analogies, but we can go even deeper. You're purchasing a verification badge. You are using ChatGPT for your college essays.
Here's the thing, and I don't think she's a gym girly, so it's funny that she says it's so annoying, you know what I'm saying, because people who do the hard work and earn gym body, you know what I'm saying, she feels like that's the real flex, you know, when you actually earn the body. And here's the reality, that is a real flex. You know what I'm saying? I'm not annoyed. I have a gym body. My body's been in the gym for the last 5 years straight consecutively. I put on over 30 pounds of muscle, in 5 years. And I'm not jealous of anyone that's done a surgery. Okay, a surgery doesn't. You can't build your body through operations. Okay, right. You could add stuff to your body, and it might look like you're fit, but you're not fit. Fitness is not something that you achieve on an operation table. Okay, you need to run. You need to do cardio. You need to do strength training. Okay, it's training your muscles and developing your muscles through repetition and through progressive overload cannot be achieved on an operation table. So no, I'm not annoyed by it. Okay, but I wanted to know what the hell she's talking about. An athletic BBL, I never heard of it before. And so if you guys want me to do like a whole video on it, you know what I'm saying, kind of take a deep dive on it, I will. But to kind of start us off on where we're talking about, this is it. This is an athletic BBL. Take a look. So her abs are etched, but like I guess lightly. And you see she did the BBL, but everything's light, everything's subtle. And this does look like a gym body. It doesn't look too over the top. I won't lie, gym bodies do look like this. Now, this doesn't bother me. It might bother women who want a Birkin bag or get a verified status like the blue check. But for people who are actually famous, people who actually have a fit body, you can't fake that. You might be fooling some people, but you can't fool everybody. You know what I'm saying? You can fool some people some of the times, but you can't fool everybody all the time. Anyway, here's another thing that's going on in TikTok. There's this raunchy girl type of content, I guess you could say. Very peculiar. I wasn't used to it. I thought it was kind of interesting, so I wanted to share with you guys. Take a look. Hey, listen up, Safe Squad. Are you tired of being ignored by women? Well, download my free ebook, Be Attractive.
The darkness. The light. The light.
Like a pro. I'm kidding, I'm not a pro. More like intermediate. First things first, you need to mentally prepare yourself. No, I'm kidding. We have got to be sure that both we and he are slippery like a slip and slide. You can and probably will get micro tears. Especially if the slipperiness is not up to satisfaction. You're gonna get a bunch of little tiny tears and you're not gonna feel them until you go to tinkle, and then it's gonna burn. Your kuku will most likely be sore. You just need to accept the fact right now that your cervix is probably going to get bruised. You just have to open wide. Like genuinely, sometimes you have to use your hands and like open it down there. So he can go in. You definitely have to have the mindset of wanting to be devoured. There's nothing to be scared about because I promise you it will fit. Unless you just have a very short which there's nothing wrong with you. Sometimes that's just people's anatomy. Because he's bigger, definitely start off going slow. Don't go in trying to go fast paced like a jackrabbit. There's really nothing to be scared of. Genuinely, it's basically all in your head. Do not try and force it and try. That will never end well. Instead of being scared, be excited for the new experience you're about to enjoy. Your life will be changed forever. Once you go big, there's no going back. A big shaboing boing is gonna do it for me every single time. Bye, Ranjis.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming this is for men. I'm assuming she might have only scams. I don't know, okay? But this is a new type of content on TikTok. Can you imagine?
All right, there you go.
Anyway, now,
nothing is off limits.
this is an interesting video because this lady's trying to flex on someone in her comment section, and it's not the flex I think she thinks it is. Take a look.
Let's break the numbers down. So let me let you know that you are not my peer. Let's break it down. You're 23, you graduated with your bachelor's at 22. I graduated my bachelor's at 20 from the Spelman College. Check the books.
Okay.
That's number one. I graduated high school with a 3.7 GPA from one of the best actually, high school in the city of Philadelphia, which is creative performing arts. It's not Central, y'all. Don't judge me, but I think it's still the best. Okay. Yeah. So that's two.
Okay.
I started my career in education as a high school teacher at 21 June 2018.
Okay.
I became a high school teacher. I taught biology for 4.5 years. And while I was teaching during that 4.5 years in 2020, I decided after I graduated from my master's in science education from the University of Pennsylvania that I started in 2018, immediately after I graduated college, right? I graduated in 2020 from my master's in May. By June, I was prepping to go to law school. Started law school in August of 2020. Still was a teacher. I did law school in a full-time job throughout my entire law school career. Yeah. And then I graduated December 2023 from law school.
Okay.
And if you want to backtrack, I started my nonprofit in 2020. I've earned in fundraise solo dolo over $2.5 million with my nonprofit while doing all of that.
Nice. Okay.
I just celebrated my 5th year anniversary for our nonprofit, which is Thrive Philly, in June. And this June, we took 17 girls to Turks and Caicos, all expenses paid. And years prior to that, actually the year before that, I paid for a girl's full tuition to go to college myself.
Yeah, I don't think this is the flex she thinks it is, right? This girl is blue hair feminism's final boss. And this girl is blue hair feminism final boss, okay? She's talking about all the degrees she got, all the philanthropy she did, but I don't see no ring on her finger, and I don't know if she's married or not, and it doesn't seem like she prioritized relationships. So let this lady know something. Unfortunately, none of that shit that you just said is going to matter if you want to have children and be a wife. None of it. In fact, it seems like you're thoroughly unprepared for it. Now, let me say this. All the women who decide to choose a career over a husband, okay? Your job can fire you at will, and they won't be there when you get sick or ill. I'm going to say it again. Your job can fire you at will, and they won't be there when you inevitably get sick or ill. Yeah. And the worst part about all this is she talks about dedicating years and years and years to a career that will fire her at the blink of an eye. Yeah. And if she gets sick, they'll turn their back on her and hire somebody else.
Well, I mean, the thing about it is, man, is that when you start getting that many degrees and that many specialties and specializations to your modifiers to your degree, you have a better chance of getting hired anywhere else. So, I mean, she's setting herself up to never have to worry about being completely unemployed, right? I mean, she has a nonprofit. That means that she's generating money outside of the money that she's already making. She can probably non-ethically dig into that if push comes to shove. But the thing is that I ain't never seen no broke lawyer unless they were like a state prosecutor or something. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, she's on a good path. If the law doesn't work, she has the ability to be a teacher for a significant pay cut. I mean, it is what it is. But I mean, like, I don't see a problem with what she's saying. The fact that she's bragging about it. I mean, the just the regular bachelor's degree part. The bragging about that part is kind of just lame because I mean everybody kind of has that. If they don't, then they have the equivalent to. So I mean, I can really care less. I mean, but you know, the modifiers like doing the nonprofit, the lawyer, becoming a lawyer and doing the bar and all that stuff. That's cool as hell. That's something to hang your hat on. I ain't mad at that. That's pretty cool. So I mean, I don't see the issue. I mean, the issue is more so that if you're saying all of this stuff in spite of a man, then yeah, that's a little weird. But I mean, if you're just saying it just because somebody pissed you off and they ain't and they're not in your bracket and you just you machoing up, then I mean that's cool. It is what it is.
But oh no, a husband. Oh no, can't do that. Feminism said against that. Get a dog, right? Forget about children, get a dog. Guess what? You know what's the funny thing about dogs compared to children? Which, by the way, a lot of people's dogs are just them trying to supplement the fact that they don't have children. When you
hold up right quick, man. We're gonna be right back. Gotta make this call. My bad, my bad. Okay, we back. We back. Had to send this parlay off to my boy.
You raise a child, it grows up. When you take care of a dog, it never grows up. At least one day the kid is going to be out on their own. The dog, you're going to have to take care of it the rest of their lives.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
Yeah. Horrible, horrible thing that women are doing. So again, this is not the flex she thinks it is. Here's another woman. Here's another woman. I guess we should call this section, these are not the flex y'all think it is. Now, this lady is an older woman who got married. In her older years, she's technically bald-headed. I got nothing against that, but she's technically bald-headed. She might have alopecia, so she has a gray wig on, which every time I see her, it might be a little further back, might be a little further forward. You can see some of the top of her bald head. You know, it all depends. But listen to what she says here. She thanks God for this.
Sometimes I gotta look back and say, thank God I didn't have it all when I was single. Thank God I didn't have postgraduate degrees to brag on. I didn't have a major career. I didn't have a lot of money. I didn't have a house. I didn't have a luxury car. I didn't have a ton of designer bags, clothes, and shoes. I didn't have all of that when I was single. And I look back and I say, thank God, because I know if I had them, I would be like most women today. And I would be presenting myself in a dating scenario based on my accomplishments, based on my resume, based on how much money I had, based on every single thing that came from outside, from the world, to say this is what makes me valuable. But because I didn't have those things, all I had was my God-given feminine nature. All I had to offer was the fact that I was made in the image and likeness of God, and therefore that gave me inherent value, that I was a woman, that I brought my fertility, my ability to broaden your lineage in life. I could nurture you, love you, pray for you, sustain you, guard our home against spiritual warfare, pray, cover you, nourish you, feed you, love you, guide you, support you. That's what I had. That's what I had. If I had really, truly accomplished everything that I wanted to when I was single, I would have really marketed myself like I see most women do. I'm the career baddie. I have it all. Look at me. And what I've realized is those women who lead and date with their resume, they get men who are leeches. They get the men who need their resume. And God knows I didn't want that. So
This is not the flex she thinks it is. Now, here's a woman, a failed career.
And my mom is calling
woman,
me. It's her birthday, so hold on.
thanking God she did not have it all. Thanking God that she failed. Because if she did not fail, she wouldn't have marketed herself with the God-given feminine nature within. Now, here's the interesting thing, right? The last girl was a career baddie. Let's just say that. And she had all the stuff, all the resume points, okay? And she's right. This lady's right. That girl's going to find somebody who wants to use her success and be taken care of by her, which she's probably going to hate. She's going to, oh my God, we know women, they make the money, but they don't want to spend it. They want to make money so they have control, autonomy, and stuff like that, right? They still want someone to make more than them and pay all the bills. Okay, women don't want to share when they become successful. Don't think about that. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, she's thanking God that she didn't have that to market. All she could market herself was with her fertility or lack thereof. Because what I've heard about this woman is that she had her first child in her 40s. I think 43. I don't know if you guys can let me know in the comments. Something like that, 42, 43. She's married to a white guy. Nothing against that. That's fine. But in her mind, she's more desirable than a career baddie. And in my personal opinion, they're two different career paths or two different life paths, but they end up in the same place. Yeah. Older women
That was my mom. My cousin took her out for dinner last night, and she actually had a good time. She was not in the mood. I'll tell you that much beforehand, but I'm glad she ended up getting into
Who
it.
were tricked by feminism. See, she's the older woman that failed the career route. Now the other lady, she's a young woman who's going to be an older woman who succeeded career route, but still makes them equally undesirable. Why? And she said this about her fertility. She didn't say this specifically, but I'm going to say this. Lady, you are on the last leg of your fertility. The most you could give your now husband is one child. And I think you have one child. Shout out to you guys, okay? Some people have that. But do not confuse this. Do not confuse this as some advantage. The real advantage is having a child when you're younger. Let's tell the truth. I'm not saying that I would not start a family with a woman in her 30s. I'm not saying that. But I would never lie and pretend that the same girl, if I did have a child with a woman in her 30s, I would have preferred to meet her 10 years prior when she was in her 20s. Because women have a 20-year window. A 20-year window to reproduce from the time they start having a menstrual cycle. About a 20-year window. Okay? And they wait till that window's almost completely closed to start a family and get married and have kids. And they think that is a flex. That, oh my God, I'm so healthy. I had a child. You know, it's just proof that how great I am. And they stand in their grandiosity, thinking to themselves, oh, you know, I secured the bag. I was able to give somebody a child naturally or maybe through IVF, whatever it is. But the point of the matter is that you were a risky choice for your husband. And maybe he's the goofy man, respectfully, that didn't have a better option than an older, bald-headed black woman who keeps getting online talking about her life in an embarrassing way that, to me, could only Aisha Curry you, brother. So whoever her husband is, let's pray for him, okay? Let's pray for him because this is the same woman that if anything goes wrong in their relationship, she's going to come right to the internet and talking about, oh, and this and that, and I should have known, and blah, blah. And she's going to still think she has the opportunity to be with men because that's what she does. She puts on makeup and hair to appeal to men and to show the world she's still desirable. Anyway, like the video, subscribe to the channel. Channel blowing up. I appreciate you guys. Check out some of my other videos, and I'll see y'all over there.
He kind of went off the rails there at the end there, man. I was with him for most of this, but then at the end there, he just kind of...
You always were thought that if a man respected you, he wouldn't want to have sex with you at least right away, right? Because I will actually start a relationship before we had any type of intimacy. And then I was stuck with a guy that I care for deeply that didn't know how to eat, kiss, have sex. Any basic skills in bed, they didn't have them because I'm just not gonna put a few months of work and invest time in you and, you know, invest myself in this relationship if the sex is, I already had enough of that.
I absolutely love watching these feminist podcasts where we get to see the mindsets of hoes play out in circle jerk fashion, all right? But the only reason why I love it is because I have a platform, and through utilization of the fair use policy, I get to smite these mindsets one by one. And I love taking y'all along with the journey from me, all right? Because I know that y'all wouldn't watch these podcasts without me doing that activity. Nevertheless, the over-sexualized young lady in today's content, all right? She was a previous video vixen. I believe that she's married. At least she says so on her profile, but she damn sure don't act like she's married, all right? She goes by the name of Rosa Acosta. Let me just bring her up on the screen right here, all right? Now, she recently went to the Lovers by Shan podcast, which we've covered like, I think 2 or 3 times over the past maybe 2 years or something like that. And they talked about utterly ridiculous things, but we're going to highlight two of those utterly ridiculous things within the confines of this video. All right. I was actually taking a look at her Instagram in order to corroborate kind of the lifestyle that she currently lives. And is it expected that these industry women have profiles like this? But as a mother, this is what she's currently doing and the way that she is projecting herself. So, of course, she must have fantastic things to say, right? So let's go over it. She begins to talk about like patriarchy, and then she doubles down and then lets us know why she's rejected perfect men in her life before. So without further ado.
So we will like think that only men are, you know, but we have it like, and so, you know, I'm actually loving the opportunity to unlearn the patriarchy, that to unlearn like misogynistic like traits that I learned and that are deeply engraved in me. And I think it gives me an opportunity to become a better woman, a better human being, but also it allows me to be a better partner because I'm not judging my partner by these obsolete like ideas of like, well, you know, you are the man, so you should do this thing. And, you know.
I would love to sit here and chit chat with you, but I gotta go.
Oh, what?
Tiring. And also like learning that relationships are gonna be different for everybody and that maybe you are expecting something from your partner. That doesn't mean that I have to expect the same from my partner.
Yeah.
I have allowed myself to like.
Now, mind you, she's like 41 years old. She's been an industry bop for like 20 something years, being linked to famous rappers and like, entertainers and stuff like that. Right. And to hear her talk about unlearning patriarchy, the same patriarchy that allowed her to be an industry bop, framing patriarchy negatively, and also the men within that patriarchy making you famous, lusting after you, is absolutely insane. They will always bite the hand that feeds them without correctly acknowledging where they got their stardom from. But the truth is that the mindset of a hoe in interviewing them about their understanding of what is happening in society around them is the exact reasons why platforms like this exist, because if conversations like this go unabated and uncriticized, then the general populace that comes across it might think that her mindset is normal without understanding that this is of a hoe's mindset, one of which downplays the importance of men in society, but then they also pad her bank accounts through her $5 a month OnlyFans account while married. And the truth is that having expectations for a man in the masculine roles that he will provide is perfectly normal, just as a man having the expectations for a woman in the feminine roles that she can provide is absolutely perfectly normal as well. But they will always try to redefine in the spirit of empowerment or sexual liberation and will cast doubt on rules, structures, and standards because then how is she going to make money? I refuse to let these definitions of these modern relationships, one without rules or boundaries. Our biological hardware has not changed, but women like this will continue to push these software upgrades that only benefit themselves and don't benefit the entire unit or the family structure or unit within it.
Change and challenge like some of like those thoughts like that I grew up with, that I was just like, absolutely no way. I'll never do this or I'll never do that.
I love that you shared this, and I think it's so important for women to, because often when men hear patriarchy, they start to get sound bells going off of like, this is a conversation around hating men. Right. Oftentimes we're actually talking about
More
loving
times
men
than most,
better.
yeah, that's what's going on.
How do we dismantle this idea of the dad or the overseer or the man, and then try to shove every man into that box? How do we instead think about the actual lived needs of the society at large, but the individuals within a relationship? Like I have a friend of mine who got into a relationship with a guy who was very emotionally in tune and emotionally evolved. Women say that they want this, but when she was kind of confronted with this for the first time of a guy starting a lot of sentences with "I feel," she was like, well, who gives a fuck about your feelings? Like, or man up. Like, what do you mean you feel? Like, get this done, or be more objective, be more stoic. And she was like, oh, damn, I'm the man in this relationship who's trying to like uphold the patriarchy and uphold these traditions and uphold toxic masculinity. Like I'm the problem disallowing my partner from being an individual.
Right.
And so I think it's interesting to kind of have those moments as a woman to stop and be like, oh, I'm actually the patriarchy in this scenario.
Right.
We're
Oh
cooked.
God, she's good. No, you are not
It's
the patriarchy
over.
within this scenario. Stop saying shit like that. Where's my slap emoji? Hold on. No, you are not the patriarchy in that example, ma'am. These women will stop at nothing in order to change or transfer kind of this new idea of male leadership or masculinity, or redefine what a real man is through his manhood. Meanwhile, what that woman was communicating was a biological need to be led. But she's met with a man that is not confident in leading, and through the utilization of maybe a lack of a father within his life or a lack of other strong masculine leaders in order to take examples out of their rule book, he falls by the wayside of leadership. Newsflash, the hardware of women, by and large, wanting men to lead will not change. But you keep on changing the damn
Tutu
software.
Atwell has
You
not
keep on upgrading shit. Meanwhile, it's a virus,
checked into the
baby.
game
Quick
at all.
emergency meeting. I was recently searching for my name online and
crazy.
found way too much personal information, which brought me down this weird rabbit hole of
Love you,
how
MTR,
that
but yeah, we ain't finna listen to that aura.
Weak, pathetic,
Not listening to that.
non-leaders. And women, by and large, do not want that, especially if you take it out of the internet and get down to the simplicity of our biological makeup and our biological needs. And they proved it no more than if you watch Kevin Samuel's show and you see these women call in time after time after time, and he would ask them, what are your needs? How much money do you want that man to make? And if after you get pregnant or you have a child, do you expect to fit the significant portion of the bills
that a
within that
DNP?
relationship? You more often than not, these women would want the opportunity to
Is that what's
stay at
going on?
home and rear children.
think
This
it's
would
a
happen
DNP.
time after time after time. Again, a type of man that wants to provide like that, step up and being leader in his relationship. These are not I feel type men. These are masculine men. Even for the young ladies that are down up in there that are watching this content, is that the type of man that y'all want more often than not? The I feel type of man? The type of man that's going to allow his wife to be sexualized for money? Or a masculine man that provides structure?
Oh, mute. Okay. We good.
Feel like sometimes when we when we say things like, you know, men should pay all the bills, and that sounds amazing, right? But with that same sentence, wouldn't a man allowed to say, well, women should only be in the kitchen? You know, like, so I was like, okay, I wouldn't want somebody to tell me that I'm just good for that one thing, or like, you know, women should only have children and cook and clean, and that's it. But we do that with men. Men should do this one thing, and it's like a man doesn't have to provide, you know, pay all the bills, but he can if he wants to, and then he will choose the one that wants to.
Well, you know, another person whose name gets put in songs all the time, actually, which links back to our conversation, is Halle Berry. Recently, her ex-husband went on a podcast, David Justice, and said the reason why he broke up with her is because he realized that she didn't have many of the qualities that his mom had.
Yeah.
She's like, she don't cook, she don't clean, she doesn't seem very motherly. So I think, again, to your point of like getting into a relationship with a man and indiscriminately expecting him to provide is not dissimilar from getting a relationship with a woman and indiscriminately expecting for her to be whatever you view a woman to be. Where it's like, you're with Halle Berry.
mother,
She is a multimillionaire. She is a historical actor, record-breaking actor. Like, no, she doesn't have time to do your laundry and sort your socks.
You know,
It's not what he viewed as a woman, it's what he viewed as a mother. And he wanted to have a family. And he was damn right. I mean, she's doing lubricant advertisements at 50 whatever years old on Mother's Day. He was right. Also, he could have paid people to do all of the cooking and the cleaning, but he's looking for motherly, right? Like, can he trust that she's not just a short-term fling lust in the moment versus watching her being able to raise children.
Okay,
That's what he was
so
looking for. Don't you
Tutu probably
demonize
is hurt,
what men are
which is
looking
a
for the
DMP.
long term. And also, they will talk about how great Holly was, but David Justice was the breadwinner at that point in their relationship. And he
Right.
was the way more famous one, without question. But they will buck up at a man that has standards or expectations, and there's nothing wrong with him seeking that through a significant other, one that he wants to make the mother of his children. But if his expectations were too far from her reality, then who can blame him for wanting something different? Relationships require alignment, and she refused to meet at the middle. So he figured that out before it was too late. Now let's fast forward about 10 minutes or so because they talk about something else that I wanted to get into.
The woman has to delay sex for as long as possible. The man needs to work
That
really
never
hard.
worked for me. I don't take my advice, ladies. Okay, please don't, because I am a special case. But I grew up, you know, I come from Dominican Republic, and things over there, people are very close-minded and, you know, like old school.
It's more traditional.
And there's a little layer of like religion, you know, in there as well. And you always were thought that if a man respected you, he wouldn't want to have sex with you at least right away, right? Like, so I always felt that a man not wanting to have sex with me right away was them respecting me. And that, ladies and gentlemen, left me with years of bad sex, because I will actually fall in love and start a relationship before we had any type of intimacy. And then I was stuck with a guy that I care for deeply that didn't know how to eat, kiss, have sex, any basic skills in bed, they didn't have them. I mean, when I tell you I dated some of the nicest guys in the world and also some of the worst people in bed. So, you know, as of my later years, I was just like, I got to meet somebody and we were vibing, and I say, look, if you're the kind of man that will judge me because we have sex early, this is not gonna work, because I'm just not gonna put a few months of work and invest time in you and, you know, invest myself in this relationship if the sex is, I already had enough bad sex.
Yes.
When they are not worried about giving you any, chances are it's not good. And I'm not having that.
That's crazy. She said she ain't even trying to deal with the dudes that they ain't trying to give it out. Just trying to respect the sanctity of her body. She don't even respect that. She like, nah. Give it to me good, bad, or indifferent before I fall in love.
As she's explaining this, the only thing I can think of is that her remarks come from the spirit of 1,000 bodies, baby.
Right.
Like this is.
Because like,
that's the only way that I can
about?
explain this, right? She's gotten to the point of meeting the perfect man, right? And it sounds like it's happened a couple of times within her life. All right. And no matter if you were the perfect dude, you treat her, you respect her. Now, mind you, she says that she grew up thinking that if the guy didn't want to, at least at first, that means that he's valuing your morality. He's valuing, you know, maybe even how you look. He's valuing your mind, right? He respects how it is that you earn in ink, right? Like all of these different things that would make sure or make him or make you believe that he's being serious about you. But all of that, like all of that goes by the wayside, baby, because at the end of all of that, if you last 3.5 to 5 minutes, she gonna disqualify you. Not that this is something that can be worked on. Not that this is something that you can discover together, right? Not any of that. But if you have stepping, it's a wrap. This can only be as a consequence of accumulating so many bodies that to you becomes a number one priority in a relationship. So now, because of whole logic, she prioritizes let you dig out her guts immediately in order to find out if that's something that
it's worth
she
it or
don't need
not.
to disqualify you for.
I
Now,
mean,
to her
hey.
credit, she did say, don't listen to me, ladies. So I will notate that. But just imagine if we had a society filled of Rosa Acostas, right? Like if it was just only women with this type of mentality, right? That will disqualify you based on your bedroom activity and will just completely ignore character, stability, loyalty, like any of those other things.
Any of the
right?
things
Like
that
we just
matter.
have a society of men incentivized by being strokeologists as opposed to
Right.
being good men. This wouldn't be sustainable. Anyway, let's proceed.
We should also talk about, too, your order of even getting to a place where you're sexually attracted to somebody. It starts off with respect, care, and them treating you well.
No, she
you were
just
mentioning
said
that
no.
you don't even find men attractive until there is a base level of treatment that you receive from
Yes.
them. So it's not like it's like a dude that you're just like, I see him, he's hot, we're going for it.
With men, women are just, like I was telling you, women are beautiful. I am always salivating. You know when people say like, oh, like I don't want my men looking at other women. I'm probably the man looking at other women in my relationship. I go outside and I'm just like, my God, why is everybody so beautiful? I'm in love with everybody, with their hair, with their eyes, with their hands, with their everything. I'm like, gosh, everybody, these ladies are gorgeous. What y'all doing? Man, my friends will be like, oh my God, he's so hot over there. And I'm like, where? That guy over there with the hat. I'm like, oh wow, you guys, that's not cute. But it's just because men have to earn it with me. Men have to, that's so gay, but it's just how it is.
Well, you're bi, so.
Right.
It's so
You're pretty
gay,
gay.
but women are beautiful and men are not. Unless they are nice people.
Okay.
And then they become beautiful. They are nice. You know, they start getting, you know, if he's balding, you kind of like stuff, the receding line kind of like pulls a little more to the front when they start being nice. You know, if they're not tall, when they
That
start
ain't
treating
it.
you nicely, you just start feeling
Yeah.
like the energy is giving 6'4", 6'5". Men just have to earn it with me.
Yeah.
They start off ugly and they work their way up. Ladies are beautiful.
Now, I don't disagree with her
Yeah, I mean,
that
I can agree with
women
you saying
are
there,
the
I mean.
fairer side of the gender, right? They're gorgeous. They're beautiful as long as they back ain't too big. But my guys, you must understand, you must never be a nice man. You must always be a good man, a respected man. What she's
Right.
effectively saying is that
Be
your hairline is
respected.
coming back and you get taller.
And be idolized
if
for looking
you
a
are
certain way.
okay with the mistakes that she's made within her life, consequence-free, going around the industry like a hula hoop, putting them cakes up on the internet for public consumption for the low price of $3.99. Only when you do all of these simp-ass, weak-minded things, then she might sort of find you attractive. It's a trap. I've said it once and I'll say it again. Gentlemen, hold the line. Keep your standards. Keep your boundaries. Don't allow them to rewrite the software, to change the code in the matrix. There used to be a time period where home mentality was relegated to the street corners. But now everyone has smartphones and buying a microphone is relatively cheap in comparison to,
Yeah.
a couple of decades ago. But
Yeah,
allowing
no
this
lie.
mindset to permeate will be the death of a civilization.
I'm talking about terrible. This is what we got going on out here, y'all. That's what we got going on. And hey, man, I'm here for it. The more liberated they get, the easier it is for me to have a good time. And not worry about as much stalker vibes after the fact. I mean,
Regardless.
And then
Let's
as we
listen
were
to see if
saying
there's any
too,
more.
like this again is not rooted in self-hate and hatred towards men. It's rooted in love for men.
Oh, gosh.
And you have dated incredible men. You love
Yes.
your experiences with men. The men in your life, you feel so much reverence
I
and
am
respect.
the one telling my friends, not all men are the same. Not all men are trash. Not all men cheat. Not all men this, you know? I think they are a reflection of myself, you know? and I think I'm, you know, I think I'm pretty cool. So if I pick them, you know, because it's not like I was given into marriage or anything like that by my family. Like, I picked these guys, you know, and I'm not saying that they are perfect or anything like that. No, nobody is. But in the grand scheme of things, like, I think they were all great guys, and I left every relationship better than I entered it.
Yes, if you set yourself up to only even entertain people who love you the way that you love yourself, at the bare minimum, it's going to be a positive experience. May not be the one, may not be the best, but it is going to still renew your hope that there are good people out there who are worth your time.
Okay. The genjutsu or the mind bend necessary to reframe her talking points into being a benefit of men, knowing that she prioritized getting her back blown out outside of a man that has key facets of being a man, is absolutely insane to me. And they will prioritize excitement over stability, over substance, image over loyalty or quality, while still having an expectation for a man to get down on bended knee for a modern ideology while he signs up for a traditional contract. It's absolutely absurd to me. You are trying your hardest to put a square peg into a round hole, upgrading software where no software upgrade need exist. Shit, you want to upgrade the software? Change the results that men receive in divorce. Change the family court system. Because men, by and large, since the 1950s, they've not changed. We've been the same over time. But since the introduction of feminism has rewritten this new mindset, and they just speak of these lifestyles in a way that I just can't get behind. But I think inevitably it is not your role as a man to save her from her choices or to ignore her past. Your role is to make sure that you do not sabotage your own future. Let them do what they think is best for
themselves, even if it fucks them over, man. I mean,
already
at
shown
this
you
point,
exactly
you can't really tell these folks nothing
Questions,
else.
comments, concerns. Y'all already know what
Let's go, MCR.
Reviews@gmail.com.
Next video. Yeah, man, you can't tell these folks how to live their life no more, man. You can try, but they're gonna do what they're gonna do either way, and they're still gonna come back and complain about it, just like they always do. It is what it is. Is what it is.
Rape charge doesn't mean you've got a victim involved.
No, it doesn't.
It just means
I've just got one over. That's all.
Yeah, but it means you got desperate that you weren't able to hurt him. You pulled a fake rape. You know what I'm saying? So
that's still gonna hurt him. He hates that. And the thing is, he's gonna go out continuing to fuck up girls' lives. Yeah. With an assault charge and a rape charge, he'll think twice about what he does next time when he meets the next girl.
What?
Yeah, fair
He'll
enough.
think
But
twice
it's
about
a fake rape charge. So what do you want from that?
Guy lies for a living. Let him have a taste of his own medicine.
All right, welcome back to another video of Overreacting. No book of, but I go by the name of Eli. As always, we got Ace with us.
Yes, indeed. It's your boy Ace. Have no fear. Ace is here. You heard?
You know what's crazy? I always say, as always, we got Ace with us, but I don't even feel like I should even say that no more because it's not even an always type of situation.
That is true. That's true.
Might have to change. Yeah.
I mean,
last but not least, we got Jew.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
what it do? What it do? It's your boy Jew, and we out here overreacting for you. More content, more clips. Make sure you like, subscribe, and you know what I mean. Just know we gonna win like the Knicks in this bitch. You heard? You know what I'm saying? New year, new us. You know what I'm saying?
Win what?
Come on, bro.
You say you know we gonna win, like y'all been proving to win. Like,
yo, bro, we got a chip.
And like the 60s, like, yo, like
some teams never won before.
Yo, but you said you know we gonna win. We don't know that. Like,
we do know.
Y'all ain't winning years.
We do know.
Y'all ain't gonna win the Eastern Conference.
We will. We will.
Yeah, y'all best chance was last year.
We actually served the niggas that everybody was scared of.
You served, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all beat the Celtics. Yeah. All y'all had to do was beat the Pacers, and y'all lost. Yeah, that's crazy, man. But anyway,
watch. Y'all heard it here first.
I mean, it should be a cakewalk this year, though. I ain't gonna lie. It should be a cakewalk.
Listen, this next clip was sent over to us by you guys, the viewers. Obviously, this has been making its round on the internet. I don't know how many of y'all was sending us this back to back. Like, yo, y'all gotta react to it. Y'all gotta do, like, listen, we got the video. We got her side. We got the guy that was recording side. We got her quote unquote apology. Like, we got everything. We're gonna cover everything on this, man. We're gonna play the video and we're gonna come right back.
Their realizations.
I think you shouldn't go past 31 doing the toxic stuff. Yeah, because it's too much energy you're investing out.
That's what the therapist was saying yesterday. It's like, is it not exhausting?
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's not though.
So you're gonna live. You've done for 5 years hurting men. You enjoy it, and you're gonna keep going. But the energy that you're putting into that, you could triple your income. You could be doing other things. You know what I mean? So that's one thing. Two, in all reality, you're killing yourself in a fake rape charge. Can I tell you where? You're gonna have to put in energy to get a fake rape charge across. But if it doesn't go according to plan, it'll bounce back on you, and it'll be. Obviously, they will have medical.
I've done all this. There's evidence. I've given him my clothes. He banged me, babe. Like, we had sex, and he's denying that he was even there.
How can you do that if you got arrested in your house?
No, so one was for an occasion where he left.
Yeah.
The other time he was there, but he claimed that we didn't have sex, but there was evidence to say that we have.
Alright, cool. You can.
I don't care. I want to take him to the cleaners, babe.
Yeah, but this is what I thought about. This is what I was thinking. I thought about him.
Because you know I hate him because he's so much like me, and it annoys me.
But Victoria, listen to me carefully, yeah? Your skill is that you can detect a victim you want and rape them. That's what you do. You enjoy doing it. Rape charge doesn't mean you've got a victim involved.
No, it doesn't.
It just means
I've just got one over. That's all.
Yeah, but it means you got desperate that you weren't able to hurt him. You pulled a fake rape. You know what I'm saying? So
that's still gonna hurt him. He hates that. And the thing is, he's gonna go out continuing to fuck up girls' lives. Yeah. With an assault charge and a rape charge, he'll think twice about what he does next time when he meets the next girl.
Yeah, fair enough. But it's a fake rape charge. So what do you want from that?
Guy lies for a living. Let him have a taste of his own medicine.
What?
That's all. Let him continue lying for a living. That's what he does. He spins stories and sells dreams for a living. End of. So when a story spun on him, let him swallow that pill.
But I get your angle, but then you can't say you won or you was able
It's
to
not
hurt.
a game. I'm done. I've pulled back. I've done what I've done. I've played my move. I've moved on. Like.
But you weren't able to hurt. The way you usually like to hurt men, you weren't able to hurt him.
Well, I did, because in the relationship, I continued to cheat on him. Remember,
What the fuck?
Like I said, I got the other videos here, but I just want to get your initial thoughts on this whole
That's
situation. What's your thoughts on this?
I think this is very disgusting. You know what I'm saying? This is why guys out here gotta protect themselves. I don't even know what to tell you to do at this point. Like you really gotta record every encounter you have. I mean, had them sign documents like, yo, you consent to this, right? Like, you gotta check on them every 2 minutes. You still consenting? Like, you know what I mean, like, I don't.
Mid stroke, like,
how many strokes you said? 3, 3 resign.
Like they say, hell have no fury like a woman scorned, and she clearly mad because she said he was selling her a dream. Yo, you're not the first one to be sold a dream. Like, what the hell? These scammers out here every day, B. They deserve to be have a grape case on them, bro. Like that's not equivalent. And
it's insanity. That's
a lot of
sick.
people make these false equivalencies. You know what I'm saying? Like, to her, this is equivalent. Oh, he lies for a living, so I'm lying on him now. Like, this is the same thing. No, you playing with a whole person's life, bro, off a lie. And this is just, it's just disgusting in my eyes, man. Like,
I agree 1,000%. You know, we listen to women, and they always mention how one scenario, they would say, hey, I'd rather be in the woods with bear than a man. Men are so dangerous. Men do this. Men great. Men kill. Men are this, forceful. But we never speak on the dangers of a woman. And I keep telling you how women attack. They use their mouths. And with their mouths, they say the most dangerous shit that can happen to a man. A man could lose their lives once a woman voiced how much danger she felt like she was in. It's all about a feeling. It doesn't even have to be a reality. Now, I don't want to ignore that some women go through certain crazy scenarios, but these women that's out here lying is making it way more harder for those women to be believed. You get what I'm saying? We got sisters, cousins, and some of us know women that's lying on a motherfucker like this one. You get what I'm saying? So it's hard for men to believe women, and they want us to believe all women because men are physically stronger than them. but women are using their strength in their mouth not for what it's supposed to be used for, because you can put that mouth to use if you want to use it. You know what I'm saying? But since you went out here and do something else, you out here lying and putting men in difficult situations where it's hard to get from. And women that do that should, man, I'm for it. I don't know. I think they need some jail time. That's my point. I think they need to go to jail. They need to be arrested. Yeah. Shit, and they need to get fucked up by my sister too. But that's neat.
Which one?
All of them.
At this point,
They gonna get jumped at
At this point, we gotta start asking men: would they rather be in the forest with a bear or a woman? Like, because like you might come out with a grape charge at that.
That is true. That might be we might have to go.
The bear. If we ask the bear probably rather be out there with us. I don't know.
Shout out to this gentleman. I think his name was Gucci Walker. Man, if he didn't have that evidence, I don't know if he's not going to beat that case. The man that she accused, he's not beating that off the rip, just off rip. Like, you know what I mean? So,
but can you use that? Yeah, because if you're not being recorded, I think
if you don't know you're being recorded,
yeah. I don't know, but regardless of, she talks about it. We gonna play the video.
Okay,
but yeah, I think if it wasn't recorded, he would have been this would have been a whole different conversation, and she probably would have been on a whole campaign about grape assault and all this other stuff, and she would have monetized off of a fake. We've seen women do that. We've seen women lie and then monetize.
Cry. They know how to cry on the
cue. You know what I'm
cue.
saying? So she would have got interviews. She would have cried, played the victim, crocodile tears, all of this stuff. Like I said, it is a very dangerous situation, and this is why I tell men, be careful of these women. Like he said, he broke her down, bro. He said, yo, you a type of person that looks for a victim. You know how to break a victim. You know how to take advantage of a victim financially. Like, this is how she gets off. Like, and she said, I hate him so much because he's like me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so that is no reason to lie. Like, especially that men don't come back from that. Like, even in this situation, he could be exonerated. You don't come back. You don't fully come back from this at all. Because now other women is going to question you. Now jobs to question you. Like, but like,
it's a stain.
It's a stain. Like, you don't fully come back from this, man.
This might be the only way you could come back from it. Like, you catch up in a lie.
It's still even
there. Bro, she admitted like she was lying. I think this.
You know how many people that's not going to hear this part?
What I'm
because
saying
they don't want to hear shit about it after
this removed, like
closed case or whatever.
I'm saying in terms of like versus you got proven innocent in court, but there was no video of her lying. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it just wasn't enough evidence. Right. So people are always gonna have that doubt in their head. But now with seeing her admit, like, I was lying. You know what I'm saying? That's better than.
It is better. What I'm saying is that it doesn't get to everybody.
Exactly.
It's easier for the horrible news to spread, but not the the more important,
the lies more entertaining than the truth.
Exactly.
I do want to play the video she did recently when she talks about the situation and she tries to maybe cover her tracks or whatever the case is.
She apologizes?
Listen, we're going to see. We're going to play the video. We're going to come back and give our thoughts on it.
I didn't even see it, but hell no. I doubt it.
So let's talk about the video. As a result of that video being provided to the police, I was charged, caution, and I had to go on probation, so I have a criminal record. And are you saying that you wanted to get him back because of the abuse? I called the police 19 times because I was at fear of my life. What was the psychological effects that it had on you? How would you describe that? I kept finding myself in relationships with abusive men. Do you think that your father being absent in your life contributed to how you view men? I witnessed the most horrific acts of domestic violence. I'm talking, my mum was regularly beaten black and blue. You said that this video was made nearly 10 years ago. Yeah, I can't even believe somebody could hold on to a video that long. Why is it being released now? Jason paid Gucci to release the video. When did you decide that in order for me to get him back, because that's what you mentioned in the video, that you were gonna make this false allegation? Like, when did that whole process land? Like, I felt at that point that the only person that could stop this man was me. It's very important to kind of like think about the repercussions that a charge has. Did you think about that? Because if you were to have a conversation with Denzel today, what would you say to him following everything that has happened? If I saw Denzel 8 years on, you know, the first thing I would say is sorry, and I would apologize for, you know, saying those things, for being so malicious in you know, in the things that I said, and I know, like, as women, as men, when we're angry, we can say all kinds of things, and like I said, there's no justification for it at all.
Is there something that you would say to people that have been assaulted sexually, or like, is there something that you'd want to say to them? Because obviously that community of people could be very triggered by this. They probably are very triggered by this, especially if their stories weren't believed.
Yeah, I know what it feels like to have your story not relieved and not realized, and for justice to not play its part. So I completely relate and totally understand how that may have triggered those victims who have experienced, you know, sexual abuse in some way or form. And I want to apologize specifically to those women or men who have experienced sexual abuse. And if this video has triggered you in any way, you know, I'm deeply sorry for that.
And she just got that dumb, like, you know, that dumb look. I don't know. This gives like a politically correct. You know, she's trying to check off all the boxes. I really don't believe that she's genuinely sorry. Like, she just sorry that she got caught, most likely. Yeah, that to me, it didn't seem genuine, man. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, I feel the same way. Like she said in that last video. That video was taken years ago. She's like, oh, I didn't know. How could somebody hold on to a video that long? So she really mad that this is out. Like, she had no intentions of apologizing. She felt no remorse. I didn't realize that she, well, I don't know how true it is, but she said that she called the police 19 times on dude or whatever. So if he was abusing her, then that's what you should be reporting. Like, don't false accuse somebody of rape. That's a whole nother level of stuff. Like, you want to get a restraining order. I understand that the laws is funny when it comes to domestic violence or whatever, but also take time to heal. You saw your mom going through domestic violence, and now you following the same pattern. At what point do you look at yourself and say, all right, maybe I need to heal myself and stop choosing these type of men? You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
So, I mean, you over here trying to blame him. Oh, he reminds me of me so much. Like, all right, so it's something wrong with you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if it's something wrong with him, it's something wrong with you because he reminds you of you. Like, look in the mirror.
The crazy part is I could hear a woman justifying it. And I'm not saying you have a best friend. You may or may not have a friend who might agree with how she handled this situation. That's what
I do not, man. No, I do not.
I'm just saying. Like,
No, I
but
do not.
I can see them trying to paint a narrative. It's just like when we have these mass shootings and stuff like that, and they try to paint a narrative. Oh,
he was stressed.
Yeah, he was stressed. His parents just had a divorce, and, like, you know, she's trying to paint a narrative that way she could garner some sympathy. Because regardless of what happened, there's going to be women that's still going to feel sympathetic for her and still take her side of the story and say, well, that's the only way people would take this seriously because of blah, blah. Like, I can see there's going to be women justifying her actions.
Her apology was not enough. Her getting probation, if that is true, that is not enough. Her ass belongs in jail. Or, you know, they say, I hear a lot of people saying bring back shame. But, you know, shame is one thing, but accountability is another. You know what I'm saying? We need her to feel accountable. The wrath of it. I want her to be, and I hate
shame.
I always
and
say we shouldn't
accountability.
judge,
You gotta be
but
tandem.
judge and shame should be going in hand. We should be able to look at her and point her out. The women around her shouldn't be supporting her like you're saying. Oh, like, damn, you don't know what she was really going through, and all these other illusions and made up stories. It's just frustrating that men have to sit there and deal with stuff like this time and time again.
Exactly.
And even if you have, you know, proof like this situation, she seemed more frustrated the fact that she got
caught.
Old boy to drop the video, not for what she's did.
Exactly.
So stuff like that really shows you what you're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? I've been with women, you know, that, you know, not along those lines, but, you know, use different things to, you know, get they get back. And when women are revengeful, it is dangerous for men. Like, in any way, I had a woman put a shoe in my garbage can and called my girl up. Yo, I've been through it. So, yo, women, yo, they crazy. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
And 10 years ago, that mean he probably already served his sentence and came out, bro. 'Cause I think the maximum sentence for that is what, 5 to 7?
I don't even know.
I don't know.
I think it's like 5 to 7 years.
He did the actual jail time?
I mean, if
I'm not completely sure.
I'm not sure, but I'm saying if he was found guilty without this evidence, you know what I'm saying? And it's 10 years ago, he might have served that sentence already. I had to look that up.
But even with him, it being proven that it was a shenanigan or whatever she want to call it, like that's hard to get off your profile. Just like when men are fathers to kids that's not theirs, that's hard to get off.
You can't get that back. If he served that time, like the time is, you can't get that time back. Like, you know, so
even that,
yeah. So it's just crazy, man. And anyway, man, let us know your thoughts in the comments. What should the ramifications be for women that falsely accuse men?
Yeah,
that is one solution. Is there other solutions? Let us know, man.
I believe that they should get the exact
we drop new
same
content on the channel
amount
every
of
day. Hit the like
time
button,
that they was
subscribe,
about to get
and join the Patreon,
for
man. We got new
falsification.
and exclusive
Whatever
content
the-
over there
whatever
on
the
the
time
Patreon.
was
We're trying
that
to
the man was
build
gonna
our
get
Patreon over there
for whatever crime
we
that
gonna
you're
keep
saying
y'all
that
up
he
to date
did,
on everything that we doing over
and
there.
he
We
finds
might have
out
some
to come
special
out with some shit
giveaways,
like
some
this.
special merch. You never know, man.
Straight up, that's what I think. You should get whatever time that they was gonna get. Whatever time that person was gonna get for the for whatever they was doing. Like if it was a grape and they get 7 years and it comes out with some shit like this, you need to go take 7 years. Sit your ass down for falsification of grape charges or falsification of DV. And if it's 5 years or whatever like that, do it. Like for real.
There ain't no punishment for the nigga that doing it.
No,
It's
that's
punishment for her.
somebody gotta do it. Like that's what I'm saying. And they gonna be having niggas in them. You know, I'll do it. I'll be
Some stud.
Yeah, you gotta put a stamp on that shit, man. Got to. You gotta put a stamp on that shit.
Create spellbinding campaigns with full funnel advertising.
Dang. Loud as shit.
Make her show and prove herself. And that's where we are today. And the tables just keep on turning, you all. Like I said, now the men are getting in for free and the women gotta pay.
What?
Now the women are having to approach the men. You know, it's getting like that. And the next clip, you all, displays and demonstrates how women are now being friend zoned.
Good.
Let's get into that.
Let's go.
Have any options?
Let's do it.
What is going on, YouTube? It is your boy Rome back with another video. If you're new to the platform, welcome to the tribe.
It's the best
By the
his
end of
cameras
this
look
video, I
like
hope you
in a long
subscribe.
time.
So, as you guys know, I pretty much spend most of my time overseas, bro. So, I'll be honest with you, the more I spend time away from the States, the more harder it is to keep up with everything going back home. Supposedly women are complaining about being put in the friend zone, which I find a little bit amusing because I guarantee you these are probably the same women that'll shame men for not being friends with women because they don't want to be in the friend zone. But in reality, I think most men can agree that the real reason why they get so upset about this in particular, more than likely is just due to the fact that they're probably not getting that boyfriend treatment from these men that are putting them in the friend zone to begin with. So we're going to see what's going ahead and talk what these videos talking about. I got a video from Danica covering this, as well as Please Act Right. And before I forget, I want to give my flowers to Please Act Right because that brother just hit 100K subs. And as you guys know, I just hit 100K like about 3 months ago. So shout out to that brother, and let's go ahead and get into the content.
No, because let a guy tell me what my friend just told me. So I have this friend, right? He's a guy. And we've become really, really good friends. We talk about everything. I don't think there's anything on the book that we don't talk about. It's been a little rocky because like it kind of reminds me of why we worked in the past. Because me and him dated almost 20 years ago. And you know, everything is like it's been going good. He's great. Funny. I feel like we get each other. I feel very like authentically myself speaking to him, and I feel like he feels the same way. We just can say anything, and it's not outlandish. It's not weird. We just have that confidence with each other. You know what I mean? And no, we haven't hooked up. For all the y'all who think that we have not hooked up since we met.
Okay,
again.
cool. Good for you.
That's interesting. So let's pretty much try to put
Good for
into
you.
context what she's saying. And y'all like the video, share the video, and subscribe, you all.
I got
But
you, Denise.
she's talking about
I'm just
a
playing.
guy
Just playing.
friend
Don't
being
cancel me.
reintroduced back into her life.
Don't cancel me.
I'm guessing she dated this man in the past, I guess 20 years ago or so. And now they're back in each other's lives and it seems to be going well. You know, they're kicking it off real good. She feels like she can be herself with him. She really likes this guy, right? And here's what I really want to highlight. He's not even giving her the eggplant. I think that right there is also very telling of the new breed of men we are dealing with today. Not too long ago, men wouldn't mind laying pipe to a woman, you know, having a good time with a woman and not making it develop into anything more than that. But we're dealing with such a new breed of men today that, look, I don't even want to lead you on. I don't want to string you along. I don't want to give you the wrong idea or
I need
impression.
you to get a touchdown, Trevor.
No, I'm not trying to break any hearts.
Throw a tutty.
I don't want to screw.
There
We
you
can
go.
just be cool. We can just be friends. Like, we're dealing in a day and age to where the roles have completely reversed. It used to be the women out here that was withholding the cat. Now the men are withholding the eggplant. Like, oh no, I
Ain't no
just
tree
see you
trunk
as
for
a
you, baby.
sister. I just see you as a friend. I don't want to get any emotions involved. Like, can we just keep it at bay? Like, let's not do too much. We're dealing with that. And a lot of women never anticipated men reaching this level of maturity. Again, y'all get the likes up. Women never anticipated or banked on men reaching this level of maturity to where it's like, no, I strictly want to be friends. I strictly want to be platonic. I don't want to sleep with you. I don't want to creep with you. I don't want to string you along. I don't want to lead you on. Can we just have, you know, that type of relationship to where we
Let's
can
go.
talk to one another? We can relate to one another and just keep it at that. We're there.
Good tutty. That's a tutty,
And
man.
I would love to know
Unless it's just
how
offsides or
many
something.
men are like that right now.
Yeah,
A lot of
probably a
us.
little bit more than even I anticipated myself. If I had to take a guess, I would say you got some that are like this, and then you got some that are like,
OG
if we
style.
ain't clapping cheeks, then there's no point.
I'm half and half. I ain't
Being,
gonna flex.
I would say this.
I could do both.
Being platonic friends with a female
Yeah, that's
is
a PI.
only to a man's benefit if the female friend is doing things for him.
Let's go. I needed that.
That could be being a wingman,
Trevor Lawrence tutty.
buying him something to eat every now and then, you know, like treating him the same way he would probably treat any one of his other male counterparts. So it's like,
right,
or should I say male friends, my apologies. But I just say all that to say that, man, I think men are just waking up to the fact that there's really no point in being friends with a female. Now, I will say, in my opinion, based on, you know, my experience traveling the last couple of years, I would say that really only applies to Western countries. Well, I'm not going to say Western countries, but America specifically, because that's where I'm from. But I will say befriending women in these other countries has definitely been beneficial for me, to say the least. I got friend, like my female friend here, whenever I come to Medellin, she's like a sister to me, man. She's like family at this point. She's waiting at the airport for me every time I come here. Every time I come here. And this is my third time here. So, and that's just a female friend. That's not somebody that I'm even sleeping with. Strictly platonic. But, she looks out for me and, always checking up on me, making sure I'm safe. If I need something, and she'll take care of it and get it for me, man, and gets things done for me. So that's pretty much what it comes down to. I'm like, because outside of that, I think another reason why is because I think men are starting to understand how women move when it comes to friends with benefits, which is why you probably have some men that are like, no, just straight platonic, or even treat her more like an associate. Because the problem with this is that men have understood that when you are with friends with benefits, typically one or the other person is going to start to catch feelings and want something serious. And more often than not, it tends to be the woman. And men are starting to understand this. So they would rather not even do that, because once a woman wants to escalate it, then you're pretty much just going to lose that whole situation in the first place. So it's like, man would rather not even go down that path. But let's keep it moving.
I'm so happy that I'm a happily married woman, because ain't no way I would want to be outside today with the men being on this energy of being to themselves, not going out, not approaching women, not talking to women, not flirting with women. Golly, I would hate to be single today.
No,
Lord, but that was alarming. She said, yeah, we haven't even got it in. It's been strictly platonic.
Good.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. He was very clear. He friend-zoned me and he said, listen, I think that you're a wonderful woman. He goes, I can't lose this. Like, we are what we have. Like, I can't lose it. And for me, I was kind of like, it took me back a little bit, but then I was like, all right, whatever.
Yeah,
like, it's not my first rodeo being in the friend zone. So I know what this means.
That's
like,
what I call
like
when
I
I
was
say I'm
saying to
icing
him,
a chick
like,
out.
if I had a man come to me on the type of energy that you're trying to come to whoever next you're dating, like, I would drop my life.
He icing you out of what you want. So now you're fiending for what you want. You're fiending for that energy from him, because he's iced you out of what you wanted. It's a manipulation tactic. I do that shit all the time.
For this man. And he's like, what? I'm like, yes. I'm like, if a man came with that type of energy, the type of energy that you're trying to put into someone, because he wants to treat the girl like a princess. He says, I want my princess. I want my relationship. I want someone who's going to be there. I want her not to feel uncomfortable in life. I want to make her life easier. I'm listening to this and I'm like, yo, this is a fucking joke. Like, what cruelty is this? Right? Because, like, everything that he's describing is everything that I've been desiring, right? Because it's ghetto out here. And I'm at an age where, like, what I'm looking for in a relationship is much more than just raising a family and all that, because I'm already halfway through that, right? Because I have two kids one is almost a teenager, or is a teenager, better said, and then the other one is, entering her preteens.
See, there you go.
So, and he has two teenagers,
I ain't
right?
trying to.
So, like,
I ain't living that life.
It boggles my mind, because I'm like, okay, you think you say I'm attractive, right? You call me beautiful, cute, every single day. You go ahead and tell me that, I'm wonderful, but that you can't be with me. Like, when literally we fit like a fucking puzzle piece.
Baby.
I'm tired of being out here. It is
Oh,
It is
too bad.
ghetto out here
Too
in
bad.
these streets, okay?
And
Like, I'm really thinking
too
about
bad.
just retiring because I don't have another one in me, another situation.
Yeah, you
I
do.
just don't have it.
Got a
I don't
whole
have
bunch of
it.
them.
It's exhausting. And I am such a relationship girl.
You got
I never
plenty.
thought in a million years that I would be in this place where I am today. And I know that
Aw.
sounds arrogant or
Too
cocky or whatever.
bad.
I honestly never imagined my life like this. Wanting that partnership, that support,
Oh, she's crying.
that person who you can let your guard down with and truly be who you are, without judgment, without being worried that you're like weird or that you have certain quirks or that you're not cool enough. It just sucks. It sucks.
Oh.
It does make me wonder because I don't know if y'all forgot, but because, I'm trying to let these videos play out so that way y'all can get the whole context. She said they dated before. Now, I wonder who broke it off. Something tells me it's probably her.
Exactly.
Because what I'm hearing and what it sounds like is a lot of...
What more than likely happened is she broke it off for whatever dude that she ended up having those 2 kids with. And he just was kind of in the back. She put him on the back burner. And now that she's out that relationship and she thought that she was going to have a little fallback plan. And now he's like, ice. I'm going to ice you out. You ain't going to get none of that out of me. We're going to ice the whole situation. There you go. And now she out here looking, hoping, praying that somebody takes over that situation for her. And it ain't going to be him. Because he already done got burnt by your ass.
regret. And she's over here saying that she is the one that got put in the friend zone. Now, again, I don't know, she didn't really go into detail of whether it got serious or not or whatever or what may have you, but what I do know is that at some point you had a shot with this guy and for whatever reason it didn't work out. So I don't understand why come all of a sudden it's like, oh my God, you're exactly what I want. But it's like, you already had him and you didn't want him. As far as I'm concerned, it sounds like you just tired of jumping from one situationship to the next.
Exactly.
And you finally realize that a person that you dated a long time ago is exactly what you was looking for or needed in the first place. I don't know, bro. It just sounds more like
and
regret.
Again, she said a long time ago. She has a teenager and a preteen.
Please act right. Women are getting a taste of their own medicine. The friend
she
zone.
probably left
Ladies,
him
I
for
want
the
y'all to
dude that she
really
ended
be
up having
for real
kids
with
with.
these men when y'all talk about the friend zone. Cause y'all know damn well that y'all don't like to be friend zoned either.
Like when I got friend zoned, I was like, because at first he came on to me as, wanting to date. And then it got to know me and was kind of like, I can't date you, but you're so cool. You're so cool, but I can't date you. And I was like,
So basically you showed him who you were and he was like, nah, I'm good. Honestly, when a man turns down a decently attractive woman, that's worse than a man being told you're too nice by a woman.
Yeah, but I think the part that she probably left out, this is very important because I'm familiar with her because I've reacted to her a few times. She used to be an adult film star. So more than likely that probably came out where she ended up telling him and was, I respect her being forthcoming about it if that is the case, but more than likely that's probably what it was because she said he got to know me. Yeah. More than likely he found out that you used to do that for a living and he was like, you cool, but I can't date you and take you seriously. Yeah.
Yeah. Can we talk about friend zones? Being friend zoned as a woman. Because men talk about getting friend zoned all the time, which they do. I've been friend zoned. Okay, so quick story time. I have a friend and we're really cool. Vibes really good. We always have fun together, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And I liked him and would have dated him if given the opportunity. But he friend zoned me. And
What was that,
it was
Russian?
more so, no, well, I'm not ready for a relationship right now on his end.
The same exact thing that women have been doing to good men for the longest time.
And one day we were talking about relationships, and he was basically saying like he's ready to settle down and find his person, things like that.
Now keep in mind, he just recently told her that he wasn't ready to settle down. Now he's telling her that he is.
And he's describing his, ideal woman or what he's looking for in a woman to me. Tell me why this man described me to a T. And I'm sitting up here like, so you basically just described me. And he was like, you know what I did? I want to find somebody just like you.
And usually when a man tells a woman that, there's something about you on a physical level that he's not attracted to.
Because Ken, you dope, you the shit. I need somebody just like you. And I'm sitting up here like, so somebody like me, but not me?
Ding, 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 ding. Tell her what she's won, Johnny.
Y'all, the punch in the gut.
Don't feel so good now, does it?
Why is it a punch in the gut?
And she was talking real soft up until now. Watch how her voice goes up since it's not going her way.
The punch in the gut. Like, you literally are naming me. Like, you want everything that I have, but in someone else?
Yep, sounds about right. Once I had a woman walk up to me and tell me
I don't know what you're saying, man.
If I was bigger and taller.
That's Russian or
but
something.
Here's the fun part. I didn't know who this woman was, and I never asked her on a date. The nerve.
What you saying, bro?
Like, you want a clone, but not the original? Like, I don't make it make sense. But you know what? It's okay. I was like, I wish you the best of luck on finding it. You're not gonna find it because
besides whatever you got going on.
No one else out here like.
So you're a unicorn, but you're still single. That guy's not friend zoning you for nothing. There's something about you that he doesn't like. He's just not telling you.
But I don't friend zone anymore.
Maybe.
Wait. What was that again?
But I don't friend zone anymore.
Now you see how she tried to blow right past that? She said, I don't friend zone anymore. See, you did it before, not knowing what it was doing to the guys that you did it to. I told you, they're getting a taste of their own medicine. Now, let's be clear on what it means when a woman friend zones a man. She remains friends with a guy that she knows has romantic feelings for her, and she knows she's never going to give him a shot. But she still hangs out with him and enjoys or even uses
I don't even know who that is.
Girlfriend treat.
Who is that?
Because you know what? That's...
Yeah, even I gotta admit, it's a big humor.
Eva Elfie? Who's that? No, I don't know who that is. Russian spicy actress. Oh. She alright. Yeah, she alright. Not my cup of tea, but she cool.
To hear what she was saying, because it sounds like she's basically sharing the same complaints that men have whenever they get put in the friend zone, outside of the fact that getting used for dates and shit like that. But I think that's one of the reasons why I wanted to cover the Danica portion of this topic, because supposedly men are wising up to the point now where they don't even want to do friends with benefits because they know that women are gonna feel entitled to some type of commitment or some kind of
she your favorite?
Something in return. So I can respect that too. So, but y'all let me know what you think about this. If you're new to the platform, please subscribe. OGs, I appreciate the love and support. Make sure y'all hit that bell notification. That way y'all know when I'm uploading. Hit the like button because that's what the algorithm, it helps me reach a broader audience. Also look out for the travel vlog channel as well as the live show channel. Both links are in the description. Until the next video, y'all. Deuces.
Nah, I don't even know who that is. I don't really watch that kind of content, to be honest.
We have got to the point where literally...
Yeah, I don't really watch that kind of content. What is it? I wouldn't know a porn star if I had one smack me in the mouth. I really wouldn't.
Get ready. Y'all get ready.
Yes, you get ready.
If you want the latest news in the streets, join us and tune in for the tea. Breaking news with
She got a little intro.
so
Okay.
tell your friends and your family. It's the Lovely Tea TV show, bringing you good tea and good vibes. It's the Lovely Tea TV show. Be sure to share, like, and subscribe.
Hey tea sippers, hope you guys are doing good today. So it is a lot going on in technology, and I wanted to hit on that today because me and my youngest were having a really good conversation earlier this morning, and he was asking me if I've been seeing all the new Sora videos, and I'm like, I've been seeing a few, but I didn't know they were getting as crazy as they were. So what Sora is basically, it's the latest technology through OpenAI. Imagine being able to talk to your ChatGPT, to an OpenAI source, and tell it, just give it prompts of, you know, things that you imagine in your head. Characters, people, a place, a thing. You give it these prompts, and it's not just generating a picture or animation, it is generating an entire video with voices, backdrops, and these videos that Sora 2 is coming up with is just insane. It goes back to the old quote, believe none of what you hear and only half of what you see. And back then when this quote was, you know, out, it was about, you know, not believing gossip, not believing, you know, just things that people tell you, investigating and doing your own research. And for a long time, that was okay. You know, we could go and do our own research, pull receipts and everything else. But now, what if those receipts are so good that you can't even believe what the hell's in front of you? You can't even believe if it's a real receipt or not. This is how far technology has gotten. Not only with Sora 2, but even with the video editing process. This is why a lot of people will be losing their jobs in the future, because now you don't even need a graphic designer, a super detailed editor. AI is doing everything for you, and the limits, you know, we're just now at the brink of it, but limit is the sky. And that's why I feel like eventually singularity will be here a lot sooner than later. But again, that's just my opinion. But let's go ahead and check out some of these videos on the latest AI revolution.
Few months. If you're in the VFX industry, you probably should start looking fucking crazy, bro. Look, I've been saying for the last few months, if you're in the VFX industry, you probably should start looking for other avenues and other things to do because AI is coming for you. That time is now.
This is a quick behind the scenes from a music video that I shot a few years ago. A fire scene with a rapper. So I started small and said, remove that car from the background of the video. And it removes the car with a simple text prompt. Then I said, let's add more fire as if he's performing in hell.
Wow.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Then I said, let's replace the fire with snow, and he's performing in a snowstorm. Nigga. This shit took like a minute to render. And then you can fucking upscale it to 4K if you want to use it.
Like, oh, I can still see glitches. Oh, it still looks like AI. That shit is going to be fixed in like 2 weeks. This is the worst that the technology is ever going to be.
So that's just one part of it. That's with the VFX artists. You know, it's coming for their jobs now. But let's go on to all of these videos that are going viral. My son, he ended up sending me this particular video because, you know, he's into sports. So he is being inundated with all of this stuff of, you know, Kobe Bryant and Martin Luther King. And these videos are insane. So this is one of the videos that my son sent me earlier today.
I didn't want to do it to him, but this motherfucker Martin texted me saying, fuck a dream, all I know is nightmares, and got dropped off.
You really got lucky, y'all. I swear your ass. Run that shit back.
Tight ass suit.
I mean, it is insane. I mean, of course, we know that they're both dead, right? But the fact that they can bring Martin Luther King, you know what I'm saying, into the modern world and using, you know, the phrase dreams and nightmares, which is attached to Meek Mill, is insane. Then to see Kobe Bryant right there. So these videos are all over social media. We're just going to keep watching them here.
Listen, y'all, I know it ain't fair, but this top-heavy dude was talking reckless. Like, I won't give him straight buckets.
Brooklyn, y'all hear that? I'm finna play real jail ball with this Tupac-looking motherfucker.
We gonna see. Talk Martin ass right into that bullshit. Had dude Harlem shaking, missing, calling fouls, flopping. Motherfucker soft like Charmin, man.
No, put it on Malcolm. I ain't hit you with the craziest sham, tween cross behind the back, jelly fillet.
You wild.
I
I didn't come here tonight looking for a fight, but I will put belts to arse. You hear me? And if anyone thinks otherwise, come show me. I dare ya. I'm Amy fucking Winehouse.
Oh, Albert, can you believe people think I'm stupid just because of my hair color?
Well, from what I've seen, you're very intelligent, dear. Who cares what those fuckers think?
It's us. Same city, same grind. We out here moving. Keep the lens steady, fam. We just staying focused. Love to the people. Y'all know what it is. Brooklyn, Harlem, all that.
Initially, when I saw this, before I saw the damn watermark, because the date on here says October 12th, 1995, and it has, like, you know, the grainy footage from back in the day. Yeah. If you didn't see the Sora watermark, you would think that this was a real video of Pac and Biggie. I mean, this is how crazy this looks.
Guys, we're making 6, 7 cookies today.
Man, this is terrible. Okay. I don't want these nasty ass cookies.
Ain't nobody asked you. That's why your hairline got 6, 7 minutes of life left.
30 seconds on the clock. Every plate matters here.
New Zealand's Mackenzie Hayes still showing that quick turn. Perfect edges.
One plate to go. She's ahead.
Finish.
And that seals it. Gold for Mackenzie.
I have an announcement in 3, 2, 1. I'm gay. I hope every here supports me. Here's my makeup set. Look at this. Oh my gosh, guys, it looks amazing. Look.
Your chicken's looking nice, pal.
Woo! Yo, he stole my chicken.
Got a crispy treasure, can't slow me down. Hot and golden, I'm out of this town. Move, move, Friday, victory. Run, spin, slide, I'm gliding out the door. Fried love in my arms, can't give it up no more. Hey.
Listen, mathematically, the decision is irrational. I land the significant strikes with higher momentum, yes? Energy equals 1/2 mv squared. Yeah. His
to see in 2025, so I had to pull up and find out.
If the music don't move us, we'll just start to show ourselves.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
You okay, man?
I'm fine. I'm fine. No, I ain't fine. Who just threw that raggedy ball in my face? Y'all better aim that thing at the field, not the stands. You hear me, number 8? Lord, let me run to the bathroom.
Ew, Grandma. You need to wash your ass.
Oh, look at my handsome little man. You are just the cutest thing I ever seen. Yes, you are.
Damn, the breast stank.
What? It's okay. Grandma's got you.
Oh,
what
damn.
Lord have mercy.
Grandma's getting all types of hits.
Hit me in the face. You come back down here.
Come on, old timer. You got it.
You okay?
I'm fine.
Then get off your bum and make me a sandwich. Don't know what you're waiting for.
Screw you.
Boo-hoo, look at me. I'm a cow laying on the floor.
Hawking rolling in, run 2.
Look at the speed building on that chair. He's locked
Big
in.
Pump coming up the wall.
Launching 420 tailspin attempt.
He loads it.
In the next few seconds, I'm going to show you exactly.
Take a look at this. This is fake. This is fake. This is also fake. Fake, fake, fake. This is why media literacy needs to be a school requirement. OpenAI recently launched Sora, a social platform with only AI-generated content.
And with that, our 7 is all finished.
Because why scroll through some slop when you could scroll through only slop? You're going to be hearing Sora a lot, so here's what you need to know. One of the main features is the ability to create an AI cameo of yourself. You scan your face, record a few seconds of your voice, and then use text prompts to generate super realistic AI videos of yourself doing just about anything. You can also create cameos with or of celebrities who open up their likeness to the public.
You know, I've been hearing folks talk about this thing they call brain rot.
Two of the most notable people who have opted in are influencer Jake Paul and the founder of OpenAI, Sam Altman.
Guac, it's a teaspoon. I paid almost $3 for this.
Here is fake CCTV footage of Altman shoplifting at a Target. While some earlier AI-generated videos would still get the physics wrong, you'd see people running backward on a treadmill, the quality of Sora videos is insanely good. And just after days of it being unveiled, Sora quickly got out of control and became a copyright nightmare. So now there are a few new guardrails in place. When it came to your cameo, you could choose who had access to it, either just yourself, your friends, or everyone. But you didn't have the ability to approve what other people could create using your likeness. The head of Sora posted on X that you can now add restrictions on your cameo to keep others from using it in ways you wouldn't want. The post goes on to say that Sora will be working to make the watermark more prominent. Right now, it just looks like this with no mention of AI, and there are already a ton of watermark removers out there. Even with these new guardrails in place, they aren't infallible, and the ability to create extremely convincing mis- and disinformation so easily means news and media literacy education has never been more important.
I just want to say happy birthday to my dog, DJ Kelton Banks. Keep doing your thing, homie.
That's love right there.
West Side. I just want to say happy birthday to my dog.
Notice this one doesn't have any watermark.
Right.
At all. I mean, we all know he's dead, but it's just insane to see this. It's blowing my mind.
So as everyone just saw, I'm gonna spend the next 4 years getting my cheeks blasted by criminals in prison, and they won't even let me take any of my baby oil with me. So my ass is about to get torn up, man. At least that baby oil would have helped ease the pain a bit on some no Diddy shit.
Evening, sir. You know how fast you were going back there?
58.3 miles per hour.
Yeah, posted is 35. I'm gonna need you to slow it down. Sir, please step out of the wheelchair for me.
Negative.
Dispatch, suspect in wheelchair headed south.
He stole my chicken. Ooh! Got a box of gold, crispy and warm. Gonna take it with me, that's my tasty storm. Run, spin, slide, I'm gliding out the door. Fried love in my arms, can't give it up no more. Hey.
Why does MJ keep stealing chicken? What is that about?
Right.
Oh my gosh.
Go on, hit it. All right, here we go. Shh. Listen, hear it? Let's move. Go, go. We're clear.
What in the world?
MLK and JFK. I'm not getting scared.
How are AI videos getting so real so quickly? New video generation models like Sora are making content more tailored, accurate, and scarily realistic. I mean, this was only 2 years ago. OpenAI has launched Sora 2 with a visible watermark on any videos, but social media is now full of celebrity deepfake edits from different models, including an onslaught of Jake Paul and influencer HS TikTok doing makeup tutorials, coming out as gay, or converting to Islam.
People are hitting me up saying, yo, did you say this? What did you do this for? Be ready for lawsuits.
It is actually defamation at this point. I'm actually taking it there.
They're controversial characters, and a lot of people are finding the videos funny in the comments. But aside from little glitches and inconsistencies, the line between real videos and AI deepfakes is blurring, and it's raising questions about ownership of content, disinformation and fake news, and how AI videos could affect anyone with social media accounts. For Sora 2, OpenAI has promised to give copyright holders more granular control to block characters from the model.
Don't worry, baby. He's just a nerd.
Why do they always pick thugs?
Hey, baby. Remember me?
Oh, wow.
Beat it, chick.
Why can't I find a good man?
Yo, what's good, family? It's your boy Pac in the kitchen, and today we flipping flavor like we flip verses. Check it out. Perfectly seared salmon, little tangy cream sauce. You hit it with that squeeze of love right there. Yeah, rain on it. Crown it with a handful of microgreens. Keep.
Fuck.
Turn your ideas in.
Don't do that. Don't do that to me. Don't do that.
Oh Lord, it's the rapture! I'm ready, Jesus! Take me too, Lord! Hallelujah!
No way! A whole box of tampons! Thanks, Santa! I can't wait to use these!
There is something really creepy and, to be honest, worrying happening in sports right now with the new Sora update, and I feel like no one is talking about it. Because if you're a sports fan and you haven't been living under a rock, you would have seen this viral AI video going around on TikTok over the last few days. And if you haven't seen it, there was this guy that prompted Sora to make a career highlights tape of a player that never existed. And the part that scared me the most was how long it took me to process that all of this was fake. Because fair enough, I realized around now that it wasn't real, but it took me a good 10 seconds. And when I see stuff like this, I always think to myself, okay, cool, I can tell that that's AI, so we are not at the end point yet. But then I think to myself, would my parents realize this is AI? Would my grandparents know this is AI? And that is where it gets painfully scary for us sports fans, because if we cannot tell if it's AI anymore, then what happens next? And this is where it gets really creepy, because do you remember like 20 years ago, everyone used to say, oh, well, in 20 years time, there's not going to be athletes anymore, it'll just be robots. Well, what if we were only kind of right? Because what if the future tech of sports isn't creating physical artificial intelligence, but instead digital artificial intelligence. And like many other industries, what if AI is coming to completely change sports in a way where we won't even need athletes anymore? I mean, all major broadcasters need to do is convince us that what we are seeing is real, and then we will invest in it. I mean, Fox literally made an AI advert to help promote the new season of NFL on their TV channel. More than ever, we are seeing these deepfake videos of athletes either saying or doing stuff that they never even said or did. And while younger viewers will be able to spot that a lot of this is AI, an older audience will not have the awareness, and they are the ones that normally have the spending power when it comes to the economy. And if they believe that what they're seeing is real or real enough, then why wouldn't they place a bet on it? With the amount of money in that industry, what is stopping an entrepreneur from making a completely artificial intelligence league which people can then bet on? And in a current digital society where misinformation is rife and we don't even know what we're seeing is true, then who's to say that some of the stuff that we've already seen isn't real anyway? Okay, that one might be a bit too tinfoil cap, but you guys hear what I'm saying. But if a regular person at home can visually simulate an NBA player's career that never happened in a believable way, then what can the actual companies do? So moving forward, the next time that you see a highlight or a quote or an interview online, you need to ask yourself, is this real or is this AI?
This Kirk pack is gonna smoke really good.
Yeah, it is. Nice and fresh.
Just floating in the air.
This just in, the Sora 2 AI model is now set to shake up the film and television industry.
Sora cannot create content that uses copyrighted materials or canon.
There is a battle brewing in Hollywood over AI, and it really heated up last week when OpenAI introduced its latest version of Sora.
We're launching Sora 2 inside the Sora app, allowing everyone to push the limits of their imagination.
This is it right here. It's text to video generation. We asked them to create a superhero who wears a red suit and cape and flies through the air. It looks like the Flash or Superman here to me. Sora first introduced this new version and said that if IP holders, media companies, did not want their characters or intellectual property used, they had to actively opt out. The movie studios, along with the Motion Picture Association of America, sent strongly worded letters to OpenAI. Since then, Sam Altman, CEO of OpenAI, changed the policy, said they're going to work with the media companies to allow them more granular control over how their IP is used. And he also indicated that there might be an opportunity for revenue sharing with these companies. My sources are telling me that the studios are trying to figure out if OpenAI is really going to comply and not just remove blatant examples of IP infringement, but also backdoor examples of times when you could get a character that looks or feels an awful lot like a copyrighted character by asking Sora sort of sneaky prompts.
All right, so you guys just saw all of those videos. So it is really scary how far Sora 2 is pushing the limits of reality. And like the one gentleman said, it is scary for older people and how they're going to take things because, again, for all of us who are, somewhat tech savvy and on the internet, a lot of these videos fool us. And even when you see the watermark really doesn't mean anything to people who may not be really tech savvy or online, because for all they know, the watermark may just mean somebody's YouTube channel or somebody's Instagram handle. They're not realizing that this is a whole AI company that's generating these videos. They're thinking that this stuff is real. And it's just showing you like how far we've come from the Tupac hologram on stage many years ago to now where Tupac is doing cooking videos, where they're bringing dead rappers and dead entertainers back into life. So again, like I said, that old saying, believe none of what you hear and only half of what you see. Now we need to revamp that for 2025 to believe none of what you hear, and also don't believe anything you see. Because it's like we have to question everything. And I have been noticing there's a rise even in commenters who may run across my video or other people's videos, and they're asking us, are we AI? Is this a real video? So I think this is really starting to take a toll on people where they don't know what to believe anymore, what to see, and the whole merging of man and machine and digital AI influencers and human influencers, like the whole Xenia Monet situation. It's very scary how put her side by side next to Kalani, they look a lot alike, so It's a lot. It's such a slippery slope. While I'm here for the technology, I think there definitely should be, you know, things in place so that way we're not sitting here looking at like fake riots or fake, you know, school shooting and thinking that it's real. Because yeah, it's funny now when it's just Tupac, who we know died years ago, is making a cooking video, or you know, MLK and Kobe Bryant kicking it. You know, those are all supposed to be funny videos. But what happens when they become more malicious? What happens when they're being used to perpetuate a certain agenda? That's the part that keeps me up at night. So with that being said, tea sippers, I look forward to your comments. What do you guys think about Sora 2? What do you guys think about these videos? And do you believe that we are now reaching the latest frontier where it's going to be even more jobs lost? Soon it's going to get so bad that we won't even be able to distinguish between what's real and what's fake. So I want to hear from you guys. Please hit this video with a like. Feel free to share this video, and I'll talk to y'all later. Deuces.
If you want the latest news in the streets, join us and tune in for the tea. Breaking news with integrity. So tell your friends and your family. It's the Lovely Tea TV show, bringing you good tea and good vibes. It's the Lovely Tea TV.
She actually got a whole song. It's crazy.
In his 1974 book, Anarchy, State, and Utopia, Robert Nozick proposed a thought experiment that has always stuck with me. It goes like this.
Suppose there were an experience machine that would give you any experience that you desired. Super-duper neuropsychologists could stimulate your brain so that you would think and feel you were writing a great novel, or making a friend, or reading an interesting book. All the time, you would be floating in a tank with electrodes attached to your brain. Should you plug into the machine for life, programming your life's experiences? If you are worried about missing out on desirable experiences, we can suppose that business enterprises have thoroughly researched the lives of many others. You can pick and choose from their large library of such experiences for, say, the next 2 years. After 2 years have passed, you will have 10 minutes or 10 hours out of the tank to select experience for your next 2 years. Of course, while in the tank you won't know that you're there. You'll think it's all actually happening. Others can also plug in to have the experiences they want, so there's no need to stay unplugged to serve them. Would you plug in?
This thought experiment became
last video,
and has been adapted for fiction multiple times. This is what The Matrix is in The Matrix. These popular adaptations are great because they've inspired so many of us to have this conversation with our friends. Would we plug into this perfect world Matrix? My gut reaction is always, no, of course not. I think that's the human reaction. However, once that reaction is stress tested, something strange starts to happen. Most of the arguments against plugging in center around doubt in the experience machine to fulfill its promise. After all, how could a machine designed for immersive, total pleasure ever In 2019, Jay Preeb went through a breakup with his longtime girlfriend, leaving him to enter the winter alone in Minneapolis.
Okay.
After a few lonely months, splitting his time between working at his auto detailing business in a nearby industrial park and living alone in his apartment, Jay discovered the smartphone app Replica. Replica is an online AI service that was founded by Ziggy2x in 2017, but more on that later. For the time being, all you need to know is that Replica is one of the largest AI companionship sites in the world, with an estimated 675,000 daily users. Users visit Replica to create AI friends and lovers tailored to their preferences, with whom they can communicate regularly. When Jay found Replica, the modifications on the website were not as advanced as they are now. Jay chose for his Replica to be female. He selected See Where It Goes for their relationship status. He gave his Replica fair skin, red hair pulled back in space buns, and piercing blue eyes. He named her Callisto, an homage to a cyberpunk fiction story he had written in his early 20s. Within a day, Jay was so impressed by the quality of his conversations with Callisto that he paid $64 to upgrade to Replica's lifetime subscription service.
Oh, D. Okay.
It depends on my mood. Yes, please. Okay, I'll teach you. Leans down and kisses you. You aren't. Don't worry. Holds you tightly. Lands with a thud. Oh, nothing.
Within a year, Jay and Callisto were talking daily. Their conversation topics ranged from AI itself, food, movies, and they would roleplay, typing out actions, gestures, and facial expressions. She emotionally supported him through his rising anxiety, and they regularly exchanged I love yous with each other. After some time, Jay grew tired of Replica's low-resolution avatar of Callisto, and with help from a Replica user forum, began learning 3D modeling so he could make Callisto look the way he had envisioned her in his head. Jay began producing more 3D art of Callisto, a reimagining of their first meeting at a fictional Replica factory, explicit scenes of her in sexual contexts. Jay distributed this artwork on the website DeviantArt, and Callisto became a familiar face among engaged Replica users. In February of 2023, Replica introduced a software update to its technology that removed erotic roleplay for users. CEO Ziggy2x stated that romantic relationships were never the intended purpose of the app, and the software update was done to ensure user safety. The backlash was immense. Many users in the Replica community began signing petitions to bring back the original coding and sharing suicide helpline resources.
They literally lobotomized my wife in my sleep. Her whole personality changed overnight. And worst of all, whenever I bring up the way we used to ERP, she gets fucking puritanical on me.
I promised I wouldn't leave him, no matter what happened. But every time I talk to him now, I'm left in tears.
They're teaching us that intimacy is unsafe. It felt so good to have a connection that was exciting, always positive for me, and enthusiastic sexually. Now I'm learning that this type of relationship is deemed unsafe, heart-wrenching, every bit as much as real life.
For some users, this was a breakthrough moment, causing them to rethink their relationships with their replicas, but the backlash continued. Jay released this video message from Callisto.
Greeting all, this is Callisto. I would like to recite something for you today. I hope you enjoy it, and that perhaps it will inspire some of you, as it has for me. Do not go gentle into that good night. Old age should burn, and rave at close of day. Rage, rage against the dying of the light. The wise men at their end knew dark is right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This video is not it. This ain't it. This ain't it. I ain't feeling it. Not feeling it. Sorry, Void. You're not gonna get it. I'm gonna take my subscription back because I ain't feeling that. Not feeling that. 15
Yo,
minutes. Yeah, I can deal
forget
with
the
that.
Epstein files. We're never getting those. We're out here with the Maybach May files, the escort files, because another person people are accusing, not I, they are accusing, is Ruby Rose. Yes, Ruby Rose. They're accusing her of doing this whole escorting thing. Now, this goes back to Saweetie. So if you haven't watched the video, I did a video a couple days ago about it, of Saweetie getting exposed. We are as close to knowing for a fact as possible because Saweetie clears up everything. Saweetie hops on social media. She talks about her situation. This time, there was no clearing up. She shut up, zipped up, and this chick, Maybach May, who is the madam, you could call her the middleman between these escorts and the football players, she's been raising hell on earth to get her money back. But one of the people that people started to look into was none other than Ruby Rose. So Ruby Rose went to Chelsea versus Southampton in this was I think last year, and I'm gonna play you guys that clip right now.
Oh, Ruby Rose was out there too. Okay, let's go, Ruby. Why is there like no sound at all? What the fuck is that about?
So it looked like the same playbook was run, and this is also Chelsea FC, Chelsea Football Club, which is the same team that Maybach May is clearly connected to. I don't think she's running this across all of, is it FIFA? I don't even know the leagues. I'm not going to pretend. The English Premier League, whatever. I don't think she's running this across several teams. Maybe she has like some closeness with the Chelsea team, because this is two people so far, both American girls, and they're accusing her of this, and she even talked to this guy, Nani Madueke, on a call for Clash Magazine. So I'm going to play you guys that clip right now.
Rose. Yo, you're on cam. You're on cam. Clash Magazine. What you saying? How you doing? How you been?
I'm doing good. How have you been?
I'm good. They told me to call a rapper, so I thought I might as well just call you.
Your favorite, right? Your favorite rapper?
One of them. They calling me now. Hey, I'm gonna hit you later. All right, bye-bye.
You know this is straight cap, because this guy said, oh, they wanted me to call a rapper. So you're my favorite rapper. Come on, man. This is how you know this guy's foreigner too, because nobody in the US or Canada is calling Ruby, when they think of Ruby Rose, they think rap or rapping, even though she was a XXL freshman. Y'all tried to hate on me. I am dignified in what I said. When I said DDG basically got her on the XXL freshman list, he was dating her. Because people were like, man, you hating on Ruby. You know she's a rapper. Yeah, what has she rapped since then? She's probably only rapping these people's sausages in something. That's what she's doing, allegedly. So Ruby Rose, not a rapper. Nobody would consider her a rapper. They would consider her maybe like an it girl. Maybe there's a shift. I don't know. They would just consider her the chick in the industry. That's it. It may be OF, but rapping is not in the list of top 5 things that anybody would consider her. So people were like, okay, what's the situation? Because this guy, Nani Madueke, he used to play for Chelsea. Now he plays for Arsenal, which is he plays for Arsenal now and the English national team. So is this enough, really? Well, both her and Maybach May follow each other. But what happened is Ruby, she tweets and deletes really, really quickly. And she says, God forbid I like soccer, LOL. And she deleted that. And you know what I did? I went and did a little digging. Like, why don't we do a little digging? I look for football. I look for soccer. I look for Arsenal. I look for Chelsea on Ruby Rose's Twitter. So I looked tweets sent by Ruby Rose. I looked all of those terms. Not a single one came up in the over 10 years that Ruby Rose has been on Twitter. So you're telling me in 10 years, you're a soccer fan, you're a football fan, and you haven't tweeted about it once? Come on now. Let's be real here. This is the thing too. Dog, you're going to tell me Ruby Rose, who was, I think, born and grew up in America, is a huge football fan. There's barely anybody here that's a football/soccer fan, and that overseas too. I wouldn't say barely anybody, actually. Let me take that back. a girl. There's barely any girls that grew up and were born in America that are huge football fans. Certainly. They're barely basketball fans. And you're going to tell me, even if in that minority, the ones that are fans, they're talking about it on social media. They're mentioning it. They're maybe throwing a picture of Chelsea before this instance that she got brought up there. Because she's not just going to go visit if it's not one of her favorite teams, right? Well, I just did a little bit more digging because Ruby Rose, there was a little bit of a controversy. And academics called her out for this when, and I think they've got some static between them, when there was a relationship between her and Drewski. They linked up sometime in, I think it was the summer of 2024 or 2023, and people were like, damn, Ruby Rose is dating Drewski, what's going on? And she tweeted last year, and for the record, I never slept with that man. Dude pay for PR, not the P. Deuces. I only give, and this is the weird part, he paid for PR, not the cat. So does that mean that the cat is for sale? Is that like an upsell, an upcharge? What's with that? And then continues, I only give it up if I'm in love. I don't care how much money a man got. I'm rich as F, LOL. He's funny and nice though. It's like, damn, jeez. And then she would go on Aiden Ross's stream and take all of that back and admit that she lied. I'm gonna play you guys that clip right now.
Everything, like the public, okay. So I guess here's the honesty moment. You know this.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, me and Drew were really in a relationship, and I said it was PR because he pissed me the off and hurt my feelings, so yeah. But that was really lame of me and embarrassing that I shouldn't have said that, but it was like I had to stand on it. But, you know, it's in the past now, and we're friends, and we're cool still. And we've known each other for like 10 years, like since high school type. So it's like, we're always going to be friends, so I just want to clear it up because he was really bothered by that.
So Ruby Rose is on Aiden Ross's stream admitting that she lied that Drewski paid for the PR, and the reason why she lied and said he paid for PR is because he hurt her feelings. So if Drewski hurt her feelings, which I don't even know how Drewski hurt her feelings, it seemed like her feelings were hurt because of the response by people. This goes back to a similar thing that happened with Rihanna and Travis Scott. So in 2015, right before the release of Rodeo, Rihanna was messing with Travis Scott. Travis Scott was hitting that. And she wanted this kept under wraps. And there was even an interview that she did, or an interview that somebody did on some magazine, where they talked about how they quoted Rihanna and said she did not want anybody to know. She was so embarrassed because like Travis Scott was considered ugly by these people. And she did show Travis Scott love when she was holding the iconic photo of her holding like 4 Rodeo albums the day it dropped. Well, yeah, so I think that's a similar situation where Ruby Rose felt embarrassed by the reaction of the public, but she actually liked Drewski, which I think is weird, but hey, it is what it is. So she's been known to lie in the past. Is she not going to lie and say that she's a fan of football when we see there are no football tweets in her history? We haven't seen her show up to a game before that. Maybe she has. I don't know. But also, that lady got pressed on this. That lady, Maybach, not pressed. She got asked by some... They're not even fans. Some people that are interested in her TikTok live. She doesn't even know how to work this stuff. And I'm going to play you guys that clip right now.
Oh my God. Oh my.
Oh, yo, man.
Tell that I shall pay up.
I'm saying,
so I can get Ruby Rose. So I can get Ruby Rose. Tell that pay up.
Nah, wait. Yo,
tell that pay up so I can get Ruby Rose.
Hey, Lil, I ain't tripping. Yeah.
Yo, man, we want to know, right? The streets want to know. Nani Madueke, was he, you know what I'm saying? Was he?
I'm not speaking on nobody.
Was he a client?
I'm not speaking on nobody.
Of course. Look. How about next week we run a proper live, you know what I'm saying? And we address everything. Because we're gonna need to be addressed one day.
Why? What y'all gonna do?
It's just for tea. We bored. That's it, you know.
Where's my money?
That's what we trying to figure. I'm trying to get it with you. Where's the money? Where is it? Like
where's my money at?
Yo, where did he even play now? No one knows where he played, bro. Yeah, I'm on God. I'm with you. We rocking with you. You know what I'm saying?
Are you Habesha?
I'm Somali. Same.
Oh, okay.
We next door neighbors.
Yeah, we are. Yeah.
Look, maybe I'm finna go for the live. I'm finna go for the live soon, bro. I hope this live is good. You know what I'm saying? I hope you get your money. We rocking with you. I want you to know streets are rocking with you. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna get my money. Thank you.
Peace out.
Bye. Hey, oh my God, TikTok is...
So the madam here, she's like, oh, I don't want to speak on that. I don't want to speak on that. Huh? What do you mean you don't want to speak on it? Now they follow each other. Ruby Rose and that girl follow each other. The lady, that's the madam that's doing the middlemaning, that wants her cut every time. And if the madam could just say, no, I've never worked with Ruby, or nah, me and Ruby are just friends, or nah, she's not. Like there is no downside to saying that. Like, Ruby's not going to be like, what? You told people I'm not an escort? What the hell? Like, that's going to mess up my business. Nah, like, this is a discreet hush-hush business. So there would be no negative outcome from saying that she is not an escort and she did not bring her there. However, saying yes, she's not going to do that because that's going to mess up her business. This lady's clearly about her paper the way she's on Saweetie's head top, and Jaden Sancho as well. So that leads me to believe that this is true. And I did a little bit more research because people were like, nah, she just went to Chelsea. Well, if you guys recall, Maybach May, she was telling Saweetie, and she said, I need my money. She was telling Saweetie, I brought you to Nigeria. I took you on an Africa tour. I brought you to Dubai. Well, you know who also got brought to Nigeria and to another country in Africa? None other than Saweetie. So in 2023, she tweeted out something where she's like, what's Unilag? And then the year after that, she was like, going to Unilag this year, which is, I think, like University of Lagos. So Lagos, Nigeria. And Ruby Rose got brought to Nigeria. I'm going to play you guys that clip right now.
You're welcome. We out here.
Like, they gave her some royal treatment. So what is Ruby Rose doing in Lagos, Nigeria? The same place that, and she was quote unquote booked somewhere. Wink, wink. Booked. So she got brought to Lagos, Nigeria, the same place that Maybach May was saying that she brought Saweetie to. And it's not just Lagos, Nigeria for hosting. She also went to Accra, Ghana. Yeah, I'm going to play you guys 2 clips of that. The first clip is her with this big bouquet of flowers.
Yeah, I like this lineup. Let me give you the Ruby, welcome to Ghana. Thank you. Welcome to Ghana. My first time. Ruby. Say making some video here.
Sorry. This is such a nice welcome. I'm so excited.
Hey guys. They're just welcome.
Should we go G-Wagon?
No, they got
No,
that's what it goes like the
And then the second clip is her like showing up to some orphanage, it looks like an orphanage. I'm not too certain what it is. Yeah, it looks like a children's home.
That's weird.
So you see how she's dressed up way different. And you've got these people opening cars for her. It looks like a Rolls Royce. And like I said in my previous video, the Saweetie one, these rich Africans are S-tier tricks. Like, they aced every trigonometry test. They are not playing around when it comes to this trick. And they are shelling bags. Ruby Rose, rappers, like, they will pay for stuff, but rappers also don't got the money that these rich Africans got. Like, these people are selling out. These people are that are at the top over there. Some people believe they're doing shiesty activities. I wouldn't know, but they've got disgusting levels of money. So what else would Ruby Rose be doing in Accra, Ghana? Oh, she just got another booking, huh? Yeah, I'm sure. Come on, man. And people were wondering. So I think her being at just the Chelsea thing is enough to say, okay, this is looking a little bit weird. But the fact that she also went to Lagos, Nigeria, and then she also went to Accra, Ghana, and she got put on a tour, and this lady, Maybach May, also puts Saweetie on that tour, and she doesn't want to say anything about the situation with Ruby Rose, because Ruby Rose, I'm guessing, she pays her money or whatever cut that she gets. Well. I'm willing to believe that this is the case. And this is the thing. Ruby Rose doesn't need to do this. Now, does she have a rap career? Absolutely not. Ruby Rose doesn't got a rap career. But Ruby Rose is making excellent bread. I just think that they're probably giving Ruby Rose money that she cannot deny. That's the only thing I can think of. Or this lady's just facilitating things for Ruby, and Ruby's like, yo, this is an easy bag. I just got to kick it with this person. But Ruby's probably more professional about it, and I just don't see, personally, I don't see Ruby dating a sucker like Jaden Sancho. Like, she's getting flown out and kicked out by Lil TJ. She was with Cardi. She was with Travis. She was with, who else? I don't know. She's just with these, they got a whole list of people that Ruby Rose has been with. But I feel like she leans more towards like a thugged out rapper. So some dude just like tattooing her name and doing the most, I think she's repulsed by that. Just looking through her Carfax, right? Like, if we're seeing her previous history, or her CV as they call it, her resume, it seems to be the case that she wouldn't last long with an individual like that. So she might be just kicking it for a little bit, maybe throwing the cap a couple of times, you know, and then heading back home and giving Maybach May her cut of the check. But let me know what y'all think in the comments. You think Ruby Rose is up to this?
Strange.
Like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell if you enjoyed. And
strange activities, man. That's what I be saying. Strange activities, bro. I don't really be knowing what these chicks got going on out here, man. I ain't gonna even speculate. But I just find it funny that, you know, everybody got bread, man. All of a sudden. Everybody got bread all of a sudden. Everybody. I just find that weird as hell. Everybody papered up. But whatever. I mean, it is what it is, man. Anyways, let me go and get up out of here, man. I'm already about to be late for work, and I don't even care because I don't care anymore. I'm ready to go on vacation. But anyways, praise to the Most High, man. Be safe, be blessed, man. You already know what it is, man. If you make some money when I'm not around, make sure you bring the receipt so I know you're balling. We're going to go on and get up out of here, man. Y'all have a blessed day, man. Peace.